All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How's it going, everybody? Let's see, Sidero's on the 2. Happy Father's Day to you, Pape. Alright. And Not with the 5. Finally found my DS copy of Pokemon Platinum. Playing through it right now, and it still works. Nice. Yeah, with the DS games, you don't have to worry about the save batteries, which is nice. That is a huge benefit compared to Game Boy cartridges. Nah, I wasn't expecting the PC to be done over the weekend. I would imagine the guy who's working on it's probably not working, so you know, people do take time off. They don't work 7 days a week like I wish I could. Pokemon Platinum turned 18 this year. Hag maxing. Old. Let's see, Daryl's on the 2. Play the Adventure of Elliot Page game. Maybe.
I can't afford this shit!
We'll see. I'm like wiped. Got no energy. Which, I mean, maybe isn't a unusual occurrence, but especially tonight, I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I slept from like, I think 9 until like, I want to say 2. I don't know. I just was not tired enough to, I guess, stay asleep, and then all of a sudden, you know, all of a sudden, like at 10 o'clock when it's time for me to like get ready to start streaming, I get super tired, but I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Playing the game will permanently remove your memories? Well, we can't do that then. That's dangerous. Sleeping is anti-woke? Yeah, exactly. Agreed. That's why I never sleep. Let's see. Resident Evil Zombified the 2. Yeah, I guess we can check it out. I haven't played the Elliot game yet. I just put the key card in earlier to have it download. So I haven't started it yet. Yeah, Mother's Day and Father's Day are back to back. So Mother's Day is in May and Father's Day is in June. So in the US at least. Did I do anything for Father's Day with my dad? I don't live anywhere near my dad, so no. I called him and said Happy Father's Day, but I didn't do anything with him, no. Celebrated in September. Interesting. I wonder what the reasoning is for that. Well, I guess, nah, that still wouldn't make sense, because I was thinking, well, maybe it's because the Aussies, you know, y'all have basically reverse seasons to us, but I don't know, that still wouldn't really make sense. Because I think technically what, y'all are in fall or winter? I don't know. I don't remember how that whole thing works. Griffin is a single mother of one, that's right. A beautiful half-black child. You know, his skin is just, you know, olive tinted with the Play-Doh hair. So... he's such a brave boy. Griff, I went to a sports ball event for the first time. Congratulations, bro. I hope it was everything you wished for. I did not. The last time I went to a sports ball thing was... probably like 4 or 5 years ago. I went to a Redskins game. My dad was in town and he had like some business meeting or something with some guy, and he had like a I guess a box through his company, and so he invited my dad and then also by extension me. So that was the last time I went to a sports ball game. Other than that, I haven't been to any, really, ever. No, the place I saw Mia Khalifa was at a hockey game. That was at a hockey game, which does not have a ball. But that was, I think, before the NFL game, so... I don't remember when exactly the Mia Khalifa thing was. It wasn't really a super eventful thing, to be completely honest. The ticket was free, so you took it. Fair enough, man. You know, why not? I wouldn't pay to go to a sports game, personally. Dude, I've always found Mia Khalifa gross, personally. So, no, I did not want an autograph. I've always found her pretty ugly. I'm not really into the Semitic schnoz, if you know what I'm saying. The Semitic schnoz does not really do anything for me. What did I think of Tasuka Hime, Griff? Be brutally honest. I don't think it's bad. It's just I don't like the main character so far. It's that classic anime trope of, oh my heckin' god, dude, being rich is so bad. I'm just a heckin' normal dude who wants to tie my own shoes and shit. Like, that's the part that's irritating. Other than that, I don't mind it. I just hate that trope in anime where, you know, the Japanese think wealth is somehow a negative thing. It's like, dude, that's such a cope. Like, oh my god, dude, I have to live in a massive house with a bang maid that does my fucking laundry for me, jerks me off every morning and night, fixes my food, packs my fucking lunch for school. You know, oh, my life sucks so bad, dude. Light spoilers, Griff. The main character lost his memories and he actually liked his wealth. It's weird, but it makes sense later. As long as he can fuck his sister, then, you know, it's all good. But apparently it's not in this part. So the sister is the best girl so far, which I'm assuming you can because it's a porn game previously. You know, like she said, they have to protect the bloodline, right? Griffin is not into Lebanese women. I'm shocked. I know. Isn't it surprising? Isn't it surprising that a white guy like me isn't into desert women? Shocking. Let's see. Jesus of the Five, watching the Daniel Craig movie for the first time, and I'm watching Skyfall tomorrow. Oh, the Bond movies, okay. I'm watching Skyfall tomorrow. Casino Royale was peak, and Quantum of Solace was fine. I did not like Quantum of Solace. I remember I saw that in theaters when it first came out. My friend had a birthday party, and we went to Chuck E. Cheese before, and then we went to go see the movie in 3D.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
And
nigga. All right.
Quantum of Solace, to me, it was just like the pinnacle of like the 3D slop films. It's like one of those movies that they literally just made in order to market it as heckin' 3D, dude. But I don't know. I did not like Quantum of Solace. I thought the plot was just fucking retarded, personally. But Casino Royale is enjoyable. I like that one. I like the last grand scale of it. I think it actually was pretty good. I kind of wish they would have kept that type of energy for the James Bond movies going forward. I think that would have been a lot more enjoyable. Like, kind of narrow in the scope a little bit, make it much more of like a, you know, slow burn kind of movie versus over the top action all the time. I don't know. I like the pacing of Casino Royale. But I like how they narrowed the scope a little bit. Because, you know, a lot of James Bond movies are, like, way over the top. Did I like No Time to Die? I haven't seen that. I think the last one I saw was Skyfall. I don't watch many theaters. Or, fuck. I don't watch many movies in theaters, so I don't know. When did No Time to Die even come out? I don't keep up with movies, to be honest, so... But yeah, I think Skyfall was the last one I saw. In fact, you have zero movie knowledge? Oh no, dude. Whatever shall I do? Yeah, the only movie I've seen recently in theaters is the Dune movies. I do like those, so I'll probably see part 3. But aside from that, I'm not really a moviegoer. My father never made me watch Lethal... I've seen Lethal Weapon. I've seen Die Hard. I didn't like it. Predator, didn't like. The Last Boy Scout. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Alien, don't like it. No idea what The Warriors is. And yeah, I've seen Indiana Jones. Well, I've seen Indiana Jones 1, 2, and 3. I've never seen the new one. Yeah, I just like the cinematography in the Dune movies. They have that, you know, very distinct style of, like, it just being like, okay, take in the scenery. You know, it's like the complete antithesis of the describe everything that's happening in a quirky millennial fashion that the Marvel movies employ. Like, there's a lot of just, you know, I guess like landscape shots and shit like that, where it's like you just take it in. Like, it's very immersive. I don't know. I like the way they're filmed, personally. I think they do a good job with that. So, they're also just, you know, very visually appealing, too. It's all about the aesthetic. You never saw The Warriors? I don't know what that is. Here, I'll look it up. The Warriors. A turf battle between New York street gangs? Yeah, no, I've never fucking watched that shit. Sounds retarded as fuck. No thanks. Is that just some end slop? It's from the 70s, the gayest time in human history. Yeah, I'm good then. Daryl's on with the 5, playing Ninja Gaiden 4 right now. Man, I wish we have games like this. Now Souls games are replacing hack and slash games. This sucks. Yep, that's all you get now. Parry and dodge roll sims. You will like it and smile. all you get is your soul slapper. But yeah, I really don't watch many movies at all. So, I'm not really a movie guy. I'm not really a TV guy either, so I don't really watch much stuff like that. I pretty much exclusively just watch shit on YouTube nowadays. That's pretty much it. Dude, Alien is a shit movie. And people need to realize it's shit. Especially if you've watched more than one of them. It's the exact same thing every single fucking time. Oh no, we is on a spaceship. We is going somewhere far away. We is encountering an alien and shit. We is getting killed by the alien and shit. Oh, one person is able to kill the alien and survives. Wowie zowie. Such an incredible storyline. Incredible, man. From start to finish, it kept me on the edge of my seat watching a boyish lesbian, you know, fight off a fucking literal, you know, killer alien, whatever. Thoughts on Harry Potter movies? I like the first 3. The first 3 are good. After that, 4 is terrible. It's literally just filler, except the last 10 minutes. 5, not great. 6, not great. 7's fine, I guess. The last one, if you count both parts. But yeah, Harry Potter's one of those movies where it was better when the scale was smaller. When they tried to make it about like this, dude, the fucking wizards are gonna kill all the, you know, the muggles, bro. And it's like, okay, yeah, this is fucking retarded, bro. Like, Voldemort's bitch ass can't stop a fucking bullet. Like, really? The wizards are gonna take over the world? Yeah, meet a fucking Gatling gun, bitch. See how long you last against a fucking chopper gunner. Like, yeah. I don't know. That's where it kind of lost me. It's like the scope just got way too big. And it's like, yeah. Nobody had a gun. I'm supposed to believe that, you know, fucking Dumbledore wasn't packing. Like, it just seems very unlikely. I don't know. The first 3 movies I thought were good because it's like, you know, kids in school learning like all the magic shit. It had, you know, a soulful, you know, uplifting atmosphere and shit. Like, you know, it's good to watch as a kid. But after that, it gets like really like wanna be edgy and dark. And it's just like, that's not really what made the first 3 movies good. So like, Harry Potter was better when it was more whimsical, if you know what I mean. Come out to play? The fuck? Why would they have a gun in Harry Potter, you idiot? Because if there's literally fucking a snake man wizard that wants to, you know, eradicate all the fucking whatevers, wouldn't, you know, somebody have the foresight to, I don't know, pull out a fucking gun and just dome him real quick? Like, call me crazy, but wouldn't that just be pretty fucking effective? Like, you know, well, Harry Potter is locked in a fucking wand, you know, gook slinging contest where, you know, they're splooging all over each other with the green and red magic or whatever the fuck it was. You know, couldn't have Ron just pulled out a fucking piece and, you know, put some chrome to Voldemort's dome real quick. Like, I don't know. Call me crazy, but they could have ended that wizard war pretty fucking quick. All I'm saying is a lot of shit could have been avoided if somebody had a gun. Lots of people still care about Harry Potter. I was never the biggest Harry Potter fan, but I liked the first few movies. And I read the books as a kid too, so the books are definitely better paced, I will say that. All things considered. What you doing, bud? Why are you licking your feet? Did you finish chewing? Oh boy. Griffin has literally no culture in music and movies. Oh no, dude. You mean I'm not consuming enough Jewish media? Whatever shall I do? I'm not zoggy enough, guys. Sorry. Let's see. One with the two. What is this? Let's see. I don't know how you think saying, "Oh, you don't watch enough movies" is an own.
I can't afford this
Like, really?
shit.
Review Tech has been banned for 1 week. Uh-oh.
I can't afford this shit.
I guess saying he wants to execute Trump supporters wasn't the game planned. Here, I'm gonna pull it up real quick. 10 minutes, huh?
I don't even know if anyone can see me here. Service here is garbage.
Can't speed it up. Fuck.
Wow, I got so. How is my frame rate and shit though? Fuck, man. I'll just stream in my car for a minute. Is it choppy? If I'm gonna walk and stream, I may have to go somewhere else. Listen, Jay, shit on me. Yeah. I have been, I don't know how many more people will show up. Man, my lips look like I've been sucking dick, and they're actually not chapped, they're just...
My lips look like... Are you familiar with that site, Rich? Are you used to seeing what your fucking lips look like after sucking cock? Like...
There's dry skin.
No, I'm not signed into Twitter, so it doesn't let me open the settings. I can't 2x it.
So, yeah, I have been banned on YouTube again. Or not banned, this time I'm banned for a week. This is a first. I don't think I've ever been banned
Dude, look at his teeth. They're like crooked.
for a week. For nudity and...
Look at that. That tooth is like jagged. It's like sticking out further than the other one. What the hell?
Sexual misconduct. I'm not kidding. And that obviously didn't happen again.
And people call me crazy for deleting my streams. Vindicated.
Interesting thing about those streams is there's a common denominator of who I'm discussing in there, and both of them are the quartering.
That's right, Rich. It's the quartering targeting you.
I proved the previous time when they gave me the warning, I proved that they gave me a timestamp, and I'm like, what the fuck are you? I literally sent a video showing the timestamp in the video, like on the scrub bar. And they were like, nah, we're holding to our decision. Please take this survey. No, I am not kidding. I'm sure it's AI that they're trying to pass off as a fucking human. There's a lot of people joining here, but it says there's 11 people. There's literally been like 13 people joining in a second. All right, maybe you just found me boring and left again. That's fine. And I'm like,
what kind of European? I don't know exactly. I need to do a DNA test. Maybe I will at some point.
You just told me to take a survey to tell you how you did.
But supposedly, if my family is to be believed, British, German, and French. So, I don't know. I'd have to see.
When you did terrible. When you did fucking terrible. So, I'm going to be streaming this week on Twitch. You know what's funny, too? Life is fucking terrible. I finally got a review done in time on that computer I was just talking about in a live stream the other day. The review is done. I just need to proof watch it one more time. I might add a little bit more B-roll to it. And, no, it's not permanent. It's a week ban. It's a week ban. So, yeah, and it more than likely was too, because I was talking about the quartering. You know how you know who else that happened to? Nicholas Diorio got the same exact guideline strike for...
Yeah, it's probably because you used the word cock.
Nudity and sexual misconduct when he was talking about the quartering.
Probably because y'all were talking about cucking, which is a sexual again, this is why you delete streams, so you don't have to deal with this type of shit. I guarantee you it's because they were using the word cuck or something like that. And the YouTube AI fucking shit picked it up.
So,
Nicholas D'Oreo is an FFW? I don't know what that means.
Good shit, man. Good shit all around. And, I mean, hopefully it gets removed. The thing is, there was a time where it would be like when you got a warning. I never had a strike like this, actually, where I was barred from uploading for a week. But there was a time when you got these. And, all right, you know, once you talk to your network and it goes up for a manual review, then you're fine. No one, like, you're fine. It gets taken away because a human actually looked at it. So 99% of the time you were good. They're not doing that anymore. You actually see videos on YouTube. My channel got demonetized or it got taken down and I proved there was nothing wrong, but YouTube said we did. And a lot of times they're just going, Critical did a fucking video on it. Moist Critical. That YouTube is like, nope, AI said it. AI is infallible. Therefore, you're fucked. Banned for a week. Yep. No, I'm not exaggerating. Banned for a week. I couldn't even post. I'm like, all right, I can't live stream. I can't upload a video. I could post, like, to let people know, right? Nope. It's fucking insane. You know, but, I always bring this up. If you're Dr. Disrespect and you're a literal pedophile and are caught being a pedophile and being a self-admitted pedophile, not only do you just get a slap on the wrist and temporarily demonetized, you get...
Dude, being temporarily demonetized for 6 months is way worse than not being able to stream for a week.
a $20 million contract with another platform. That is something that literally happened.
Again, the whole Dr. Disrespect thing seemed like a nothing burger. Because apparently, you know, the chick that he was talking to was literally legal. So, again, the worst thing that came out of the Dr. Disrespect shit was the fact that he was talking to a tranny. That was like the worst thing that happened. But, you know, apparently the chick that he was talking to or whatever was literally of age. So, who fucking gives a shit?
Man, welcome to 2026, huh? All right. Maybe tonight, definitely tomorrow, I'll be streaming on Twitch. And I guess this week, I'll be streaming on Twitch. And I'll work on videos that I promised, like that ASMR video. Yeah, happy Father's Day. Yeah, I was just with my kids this morning, and I'm doing something else. I'll be back with them this afternoon. So, yeah, I'm going to work on those videos, and this is the last thing I have to... I hate to say it. It might be too risky. And this was kind of like the fucking cherry on top of the shit sundae with how YouTube is right now, especially with how I worked my...
Well, dude, they tried to ruin that Call Me Carson guy's life because he talked to a fucking 17-year-old as a 19-year-old. Like, it's fucking crazy, bro. Like, this purity testing autism shit on the internet is very fucking annoying.
My fucking ass off. What's up, Zach? With how I work my fucking ass off.
Like, internet autists are like, like, they are unable to comprehend any sort of context. You know, they're just super fucking autistic, so, you know, literally, they are unable, like, they can't actually deal with nuance at all. They're just, like, actually fucking retarded. Like, oh no, dude, a 19-year-old was flirting with a 17-year-old? Holy shit. I'm sure the FBI is going to launch an investigation into that creep.
All right, awesome.
It's like,
Thanks,
what
nigga.
the,
All right.
what the fuck are we doing, man? Like, that's like a high school relationship. So fucking stupid.
To get to 100K
Like,
again.
that's so fucking dumb.
I could literally lose it all
man.
if YouTube doesn't back. Like, if YouTube doesn't back down in this strike, I have a strike for the rest of the fucking summer now. And they may not. There was a time, Jay is here, or it was here, that when you got a strike, like I said before, chances are, unless you actually did something wrong, it would get removed. Now they're not doing that. And if this strike stays, I literally cannot risk live streaming on that channel. It's just, I'll lose too much. I'll lose too much. I don't want to fucking do that. Oh God, Elon Eats, you're here. I know you. So, I'll cross that bridge when I get a decision back from YouTube. But right now we'll have to wait and see. But I'll be streaming on Twitch this week. Thank fuck I got my Twitch going, right? What was that, like a month ago? I got to give a shout out to my audience. Like, Rich, you should be streaming on multiple platforms. What are you doing? Well, good thing I did. YouTube, apparently YouTube always thinks I'm naked in my streams. They said there was nudity and sexual misconduct when there was none. Second time this happened. Also, strangely enough, too, I have no proof if there was any malice with this, but it is odd that both times I was talking about the quartering, that I got a warning and now got a strike. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he still streams shirtless.
Are you talking about on Twitch? You can't, like, here's the thing. I have the ASMR channel. I can't upload to that. If you upload from another channel while your channel has an active strike, that's considered ban evasion. You get permanently banned. Happy fun. Thank you, man, appreciate that, Ryan. Ryu. So, that's the thing. Like, oh, I just stream.
Motherfuckers would call 18 and 21 years old pedophile. Yeah, dude. She's freshly 18, you fucking creep. Yeah, it's retarded as fuck, bro. It's actually fucking retarded.
From a different channel, you can't. If you stream from, in YouTube, if you violated TOS on one channel and it disables you from doing something, that's considered ban evasion. You can't do it. Well, it ain't Quantum TV. Quantum TV's doing his own thing. I barely talk about him anymore. But
that's surprising.
I don't know if it was him either. It's just a strange coincidence that both times this happened, I was talking about that person, the quartering. Why am I not saying his name? The fucking quartering. Could it be a coincidence? Sure. Odd coincidence, but nonetheless.
What a great analysis by Rich. Let's see. So Bill Herb with the 5. Apparently Iran walked out of the peace deal. I think it's time to show them Allah. We could. At this point, Amaka's car park in Persia sounds lovely. What is Amaka's car park? I'm not familiar with that. That must be an Aussie thing. And Bill Herb also with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, dude. Let's see. U generation of the 5. This is what FFW means. Let's see. Oh, okay. Fat fucking wop. So, a fat Italian. Or just an Italian. Macca's is short for McDonald's? Really? Huh, I've never heard that. That's definitely a Aussie thing. Yeah, the closest thing we say is like Mickey D's. That's like that's probably like the only abbreviation, which even that's not really that much shorter. Let me swap this real quick. Aussies call breakfast brekkie or breaky. Brekkie? Oh my god. Y'all just like abbreviating everything? I guess, I don't know. I almost never eat breakfast. We say comfy instead of comfortable. Well, the people in the US do that too. Like comfy cringe. You know? Play more Kingdom Hearts. Oh man, I wish I could. Aussies call wives sister. Yo, Lucky. Dude, look, it's Mario Kart 8. MK8, dude. Oops. Yeah, I guess the Aussies love their emotos. Griffin, can you buy me 6 beers? Why? Because I'm thirsty. Why would you want to drink beer if you're thirsty?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 5 deserved. What is this? Alright, I'll pull it up after this race. Fuck, man. All day I haven't had a cough, but now that I started talking, all of a sudden I'm getting like that weird like tickle in the back of my throat now. Why does Sony make their female characters so feminine and hot? Wait, when did they do that? I must have missed something. I must be missing something. Getting a cough like Arthur Morgan? Oh yeah, dude, I'm Red Dead Redemption maxing. Beer tastes like earwax. It's too thick for my liking. Rather have vodka? I don't know. I haven't ever had a beer that I actually like, but I haven't drank much beer at all. The smell is what I dislike about beer primarily. Same with coffee. Yeah, I would try like German beer or something like that, but like the stuff we have in the US is pretty shit. Griffin, what if your son dated a black woman? What are we playing? Things that will never happen? Yeah, right, bro. What if your wife had a black baby? Then she wouldn't be my wife anymore. Step up? Fuck that, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. This is brutal. I'm really fucking sick of this shit. I hate, like, this whatever. I don't even know what's wrong with me, but it's like this weird, like, tickle in the back of my throat just constantly that makes me want to cough. It's really irritating.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
See, you generation with the 5, buy me a sealed copy of this. I'll take a look. Why are you talking about Kingdom Hearts, bro? Why is Kingdom Hearts even becoming the topic of discussion already? Not a single soul was talking about that shit. Let's see. I'll pull these up real quick.
Do you guys know that at the end...
Hello, would you like...
What the hell happened?
Do you guys know that at the end...
Okay, there we go.
Do you guys know that at the end of 2002, when the Final Mix version of Kingdom Hearts 1 released, Square Enix made a limited edition version of the game known as Platinum Limited Edition. This is the only limited edition release out of all of the PlayStation 2 Kingdom Hearts games. It features this really cool shiny silver box that is held within a sleeve, a copy of the game with the cover art actually having a different coloration to it. It is now completely silver rather than the colored version of the standalone release of Final Mix. Even the disc art for the Platinum Edition is different compared to the standalone Final Mix. It comes with a box of goodies including a Sora figurine, Mine Has Lost His Leg, May His Leg Rest in Peace, 3 pins that read Kingdom Hearts, Final Mix, and Sora written in that old school Kingdom Hearts graffiti style, 7 different postcards held in a CD case containing various artworks from Tetsuya Nomura, and of course it's 7, along with a sticker sheet containing 5 different stickers. Again, loving that old school Kingdom Hearts graffiti font. Do you guys know that at the end of 2002, when the Final Mix version of Kingdom Hearts 1 released, Square Enix...
I didn't know you were a big Kingdom Hearts fan, you generation. But I don't know if I can do that. Is there even a sealed copy on eBay? Let's see. Where's condition new? Oh, that's actually not that expensive. $1,800? I mean, if you really wanted it, that's not a bad price. Oh, somebody has it in their cart. I don't know. Personally, I'm not big on Kingdom Hearts, so I wouldn't buy it, but it's not really a bad price for what it is. The most educated demographic. Hell yeah. It's too bad it was a taser and not just a gun. It's too bad they just can't shoot him. But I guess it's better than nothing, right? Yeah, exactly. Just mag dump them. So many problems would be fixed if cops just started mag dumping. You know, if only. If only we could live in a proper society. Have y'all seen that fucking video of like the anime version of that Johnny Rebel song on fucking Twitter recently? I've seen that shit everywhere, bro. The Send Them All Back to Africa song. But it's like some fucking, I guess, AI cover of like a little anime girl singing it. Haven't seen it? Yeah, it's like all over my feed. Shit, dude. I'm dying over here. Dude, I saw this one. There was like an AI video too. I saw a bunch today. It was like George Floyd and his son with the sniper rifle, and it makes the troon fall off the bridge from that infamous fucking tweet of, you know, the tranny that killed themselves. It was pretty good. I think I sent. I don't remember if I sent myself that actually. But I'll check. That was pretty funny. I'm almost 30 hours on Adventures of Elliot and haven't seen a black PC yet. Nice, dude. Damn. Ugh. Griff, what the fuck is that haircut? This is why you don't have the GF. There's a lot of reasons why I don't have the GF, dude. I don't know if my haircut is the problem. There's a lot of reasons. Hold on, let me see if I sent myself that video real quick. I think I bookmarked it at the very least, so I can pull it up. Oh, I did send it to myself. Yep. Right, there we go. Perfect. Let's see. Send myself anything else worth pulling up on in here? Okay, nah, I did not. That was something else. Alright, let's see. Here, I'll just go ahead and do it.
I can't afford this shit!
The pregnant one right there. Shit, you missed. The pregnant one right.
You have to kind of be terminally online to understand the reference, but yeah, it's pretty great.
Right there.
The pregnant one.
Shit, you missed. The pregnant one right there.
Yeah, I can link it. Oh my god. The pregnant one right there. Let's see. Try to shorten this as much as possible so I don't hit the character limit. There we go. But yeah, this shit's funny as fuck, bro. Alright, there you go. Here we are. Let's see. Bud Sunny with the 2. I guess we can check it out. And Oski Woski with the 2. We need more 2D HD games. Well, it seems like they're gonna start doing some, I guess, NES and SNES era remasters soon in that style. So I think there will be more on the way. And it seems like they're doing mainline Final Fantasies technically. I mean, maybe it's not. I guess it's not really a mainline game, but maybe they might. I don't know. Well, isn't Chrono Cross different, like studio-wise than, or maybe it's not actually. I don't know. Never mind. I think it is Square Enix still, right? I'm not sure. I've never played the Chrono games in general, so no clue. There are mathematically more probabilities of an auto combustion rather than Griffin hitting some lips. Yeah, no shit. I don't know why you guys think that something's gonna change overnight. For whatever reason, everyone loves to talk about all the sex. I'm not having. More so than me. It's kind of odd. Goes back to the common occurrence of people being more worried about my sex life than even their own. It's strange. I'm turning into Raymond? I don't think so, man. See, the difference between me and Raymond is I'm not really worried about all the sex I'm not having. The chat is more concerned than I am. Whereas on the other hand, you know, Raymond has to make everything about all the sex he's not having. Probably to his own chat's dismay. So it's like an inverse situation. It's like the inverse almost. God, that's so yellow. I think it's because you preached about white people needing to have more kids, but you aren't having any. When have I said I'm not having kids? I don't have a biological clock, though, so, you know. That's the one advantage the chuds have, is, you know, we do kind of have a greater scope of time to, you know, bag a bitch, so... there isn't as much of a rush, thankfully. You know, by age 35, you know, the chuds are hitting their stride in life. Meanwhile, women are, you know, at the bottom of the totem pole. Then... like when preachers talk about being good but are shit people themselves. But that's the thing, is like I'm not like advocating against dating or whatever like that. So, you know, if the right woman presented herself or whatever, then yeah, I would probably date. But with my current schedule and shit like that, it's not really conducive. So. Like, I'm not anti-dating or anything like that, or anti-marriage or any of that shit. If you have the opportunity to date a decent chick, then go for it. So. Griffin, date a woman before you turn 30 or we will all make fun of you. I don't really care if you make fun of me. It doesn't really bother me. Let's see. What was I gonna read? I saw somebody's chat I wanted to read. Oh, I'm glad I found someone because some of my friends' most recent relationships made me not want to date. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, yeah, you're fishing in a sewage dump, basically, nowadays. But the thing is, it's like, if I started dating, bro, my schedule would be even more fucked. So... I don't know, man. Like, the amount of time that would eat up would be crazy. Not to mention energy. So, I don't know. I don't know if I have the mental bandwidth for that shit. Letting other people's agendas control your life will hold you back. I'm not gonna lie, beast, as always. I mean, I don't really encourage anybody to have my lifestyle, personally. So, you definitely have to be built for the way that I live. You know, the no life, no wife, no friends, no hope shit is, it's pretty brutal, dude. You know, just basically working, streaming, and not really doing much else is kind of, not ideal, I guess. I don't fucking know.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
What is this? You generation with the fifth. Play Odd World Abe's Odyssey. Oh god, PS1. Gross. Fucking PS1. The worst generation of gaming, probably. I think PS1 probably is the worst generation, just because of how shit everything aged. Like, PS1 genuinely has probably the worst games from a mechanics and just visual standpoint. Because at least, you know, with, like, NES and SNES, you have, like, super stylized pixel art. Whereas with PS1, you just have ugly 3D models. Like, the games really didn't age well for PS1 at all. Not to mention the shit tier controls. Yeah, I think a lot of Troons like the PS1 visual aesthetic because, you know, they inherently enjoy ugly, like, artwork and stuff. I don't know. There's something very ugly about a lot of PS1 games, and I think Troons relate to that. It's like, yeah, just like me for real, for real. Well, I'm not finishing. No power-ups is an instant L. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Watch Kino Casino react. Okay. She's definitely having a breakdown about all this behind the scenes. Well, if she's to be believed, apparently she's got a bunch of money, which I don't know if I believe. Because I don't really think she made a fortune, you know, reading off fucking teleprompters for Jeff Keighley, but who knows? Maybe she did. Let's see. Okay, I think I found the Duty Streams video. Yeah, alright.
I can't afford this shit!
Did I call my father today? Yes, I did. Yeah, but $1,000 a week is not a ton of money, guys. I mean, it's a decent income, but what? That's like, what? Pretty much $52,000 a year pre-tax. That's below the average household income. So I mean, it's not terrible. But... Well, yeah, anything's better than nothing. That's not really a great qualifier. Like, yeah, dude, it's better than nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are better than nothing. Doesn't really mean anything. Now she has savings, though. You never know. I mean, she married that guy, so I don't know if he has money or not. So, that may have been her get-out-of-jail-free card. She's like, yeah, dude, I'll just marry some fucking simpy-ass retard who will pay for my lifestyle. So, PS1... What is this shit even? Oh yeah, it already looks terrible. Just from the background, I don't like it. Alright, well. Alrighty. It's dying in real time, pretty much. Something like that. I'm not feeling great, man. Mel did have this one mega simp though, who donated a ton. Damn. Yeah, dude, if you're a woman on the internet who talks about video games, like, you can find guys that are like gonna just shell out like crazy. Downloaded the wrong game. Alright, I'll check it after this. Yeah, he's quit her now, though, because she's married. Really? Yeah, that's funny, bro. Yeah. The worst thing a female content creator can do for their careers is publicly announce a relationship or get married. It just proves the theory that guys only want to watch women that they want to have sex with. As soon as you know they're off the table or, you know, not on the market, it's like, yeah, nope. Oops. Shit. So Yoski Woski with the 2 DMC5 comes out in 24 hours. Let's go. Oh, on the Switch too? Yeah, I saw like some screenshots or something allegedly leaked for a DMC1 remake, but it's probably just AI stuff. It would be nice if they did do remakes for Devil May Cry. Alright, cool. Let's look up the item. That's gay. I'm holding on to this bullet bill. That should be good. Perfect. Thing didn't even bounce. There we go. Shoo. Am I muted? No. Just trying to clutch up, bro. Alright, let me see. So that was the wrong one. Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah, that's Exodus. Whatever the fuck the difference is with that. I have no idea. This one. Well, it looks just as bad, so there you go. It looks just as bad. My PS5 is only vertical. That's how I've used it ever since I got it. Well, Spyro 1, 2, and 3 do look like crap, graphically speaking. They're fun games, but they don't look very good graphically. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is Raymond, like, you know, he has the potential, maybe, to win people over to his side with, like, this whole doxing shit, who otherwise would shit on him or whatever, because, you know, generally speaking, most people think that's pretty fucked up, myself included. So it's like, you know, where he has an opportunity to actually be like, you know, I appreciate this person saying not to fucking do this shit and, like, try and build a bridge. He'd rather, you know, accuse everybody of being out to get him. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just his personality type. People like him end up the way that he is for many reasons. But usually it has to do with something there carrying inside. You know, unless you're hermit maxing like me, it's very uncommon to be, you know, completely friendless or, you know, single for a decade if you're actively trying. It doesn't really happen. You know, unless you have some sort of toxic personality trait, you know, generally speaking, most people aren't going to end up that way. Oh, I actually made it. Wow. Oh, I missed the fucking stab or shit. Are there any PS1 games you can think? Oh wait, you think? Hold up. Maybe some turn-based JRPGs, but graphically, no. I don't think there's any really great-looking PS1 games across the board. I mean, I guess some of the games that kept the pixel art style, maybe, but nah, not really. I'm pretty sure F1 is just an excuse for rich people to rent out a particular city so that they don't have to deal with any poor people while they're there, which is kind of base. So, I guess F1 over sports ball. Shit. I was just about to use the star too right before I got hit. Brutal.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, but turning off items basically turns off the identity of Mario Kart as a whole, so it kind of kills the entire point. shit. There we go. Oof. There. Shit. Seriously. Oh, well. Brutal, man. Doomer hour is about to begin. You should go watch that slop. I don't know what that means. I mean, I have to play some shitty PS1 games, so maybe that would be a Doomer moment, but I have to play a retro game, which is like torture. Let's see. Let me refresh this. It's already lagging. Yeah, 8.6 gigs. Refresh that too. Let's see. Is this Schizo Garcia with the 5? Oski complaining about blacks when he's literally brown. You were just as bad, if not worse. Your people have no right to make fun of anyone. Mutt. Okay, there we go. Perfect Dark with the 5. Oh yeah, Kojima tweeted something at the beginning of Pride, and it sounded like it was directed at you. Something about how he's not gay. Well, you know, if you have to tell people you're not gay, then, you know, generally speaking, if you're beyond a reasonable doubt straight, you don't need to tell people that you're not gay. So, most likely Kojima is concerned that people perceive him as gay. As he most likely is. Let's see, Oski Woski with a 5. This is me and Schizo right now, and it's a clip from a movie, so 2x. Yeah, I'll probably have to speak. It's only a minute, it might be alright.
Oh, fellas, hold it!
The fuck does this keep playing? Holy shit, I hate you too.
Hey, boys, put me down! Quick, let's go! You're stealing him! No!
Hold it right there.
Buzz?
You again. Woody, thank goodness you're all right.
Buzz, what is going on?
Hold on.
Oh.
I am Buzz Lightyear, and I'm in charge of this detachment. No, I'm Buzz Lightyear. I am Buzz Lightyear. I'm Buzz Lightyear.
So, who's the real Buzz?
I am. Don't let this imposter fool you. He's been trained by Zurg himself to mimic my every move.
Buzz!
I had a feeling it was you, Buzz. My front end just had to catch up with my back end.
Will somebody please explain what's going on? It's all right, Space Ranger. It's a code 546. You mean it's a yes? And he's a oh yeah. Your Majesty. What are you in danger here? We need to leave now.
Al's selling you to a toy museum in Japan. I know. It's okay, Buzz. I actually want to go.
Bullying Griff off the cliff? Yeah, it doesn't take much these days, huh? I'm ready to jump, dude. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be absolute fucking dog shit, I can already tell. It looks like absolute shit. Yeah, I mean, look how ugly that is, dude. There's no way it's actually gonna be good. So there's 0% chance that this is actually good. It looks hideous. So it's probably some Troon slop PS1 game. I have never said I like PS1 games. Ever. Never, ever. I've specifically said I am not a retro gamer. So... yeah, and I've never replayed Final Fantasy VII, so what does that tell you? My consistency is unmatched. The only way I'd play a PS1 game is with cheats. So...
I can't afford this shit!
see, 1 with the 2, what is this?
These white people fight!
End slop. Great. Just what we need. More scholarly content. Alright, let's just get this over with. Ugh. Yeah, N64 games, generally speaking, do look a lot nicer. Nintendo games usually age pretty well. Yeah, this game is hideous. Holy fuck. This looks terrible.
Hello. Follow me.
I already hate how ugly this game is. This is... Who the fuck makes triangle the jump button?
I don't know. Oops. Oops.
Dude, this is so shitty. Holy fuck, man. Who is this even for? This is already just fucking great, man. Great.
Oops.
I already fucking hate this shit.
I don't know.
I don't even know, like, how this is supposed to be enjoyable. At all. This is just literal fucking dog shit. Yeah, because there's not really any reason to like most things. Most things are shit. People look you dead in the face and say this is the peak of gaming, bro. This shit fucking sucks. Holy fuck, man. This is so good. This is just literal dog shit, bro. Oh my god. How is this supposed to be fun? Like, honest question. I don't get it. Oh, man, this sucks. See, if I grew up during this era of gaming, I probably would have never liked video games in the first place. There's zero fucking chance I would have played this shit as a kid. Holy fuck, man. This is literally just pain. I mean, watching paint dry would almost be more entertaining. Dude, I fucking hate this shit so much. I genuinely fucking hate this shit. Holy fuck, man. I don't know how anyone even likes this series, because I've actually heard, I guess some people say they like it. I don't know how, but... man. I don't know who the fuck this is even for, bro. Other than, like, gaming hipsters. Like, yeah, bro, it's so shitty that I just really love it. I highly doubt it gets better. This type of shit only gets worse. I already did try rolling, it doesn't work. I don't even know how the fuck you're supposed to get up there. Dude, the only opportunity that immigration provides is for target practice, if you ask me. Holy fuck, man. This is just literal fucking dog. Like, what the fuck is even the point of this shit? It's got probably one of the worst control schemes I've ever experienced. It's hideous to look at. The gameplay loop is fucking boring. Like, there's nothing about this that's even remotely redeeming. This is just so fucking gay. Fuck this, dude. That's right, I have to go up here. Oh my god, dude, this is just fucking misery. Hopefully whatever fucking retarded ass dumbass who made this game, you know, hopefully they never worked another day in the industry after releasing this shit. Just fucking dog shit, bro. There's no way this game is popular. There's no way this game's popular. Let's see. How many copies did Odd World sell? The most recent one sold 22,000 copies. There you go. Oddworld Soulstorm 2021. While the game's actual paid sales numbers are relatively modest, around 22,000 estimated on Steam, it achieved multiple millions of downloads when it launched free on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, so nobody bought it. There we go. That's what I thought. Nobody cares. It's irrelevant. Dude, this shit sucks. Dude, I would be disappointed if my kids wanted to play this dog shit. I'd probably take away my kids' game systems if they were like, yeah, can we play Oddworld? Be like, nope, and you're never playing another video game again. I would ban them from playing video games entirely. This is not even remotely... Dude, even the worst Sony game is better than this fucking dog shit. I would rather play God of Snore Ragnarok than this garbage. I mean, this is a literal walking simulator. $3.5 million people bought this game, by the way. Was it like a $5 budget fucking bargain bin title? I could see that. Also, back in the day, you didn't have internet, so if a game had good marketing, then you could trick people into buying it. So, that's the thing, is there's a lot of shitty games from the PS1 and even PS2 era that sold really well just because of the marketing. So, because back then you couldn't really look up as easily of like, hey, is this a good game? Because most people didn't even have internet. Like, it wasn't even until like the mid 2000s that people like en masse got Wi-Fi in their house. 'This is so fucking bad, bro. Holy shit, man. Yeah, honestly, if I grew up in this era of gaming, I probably would have never liked video games. I would have done something else.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hopefully whoever made this game died in a plane crash too. Yeah, you may just have to roll as quickly as possible. Yeah. Oh, man. This is so much fun. Dude, the controls are absolute dog shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, the 90s glaze is like a strange phenomena to me. The 90s is an incredibly meh time period. But people glaze the fuck out of it because soy millennials got to consume their favorite stuff. The 80s were pretty shit too, honestly. So. Like, go back and look at a lot of those 80s singers and celebrities and shit. Like, they're all dressed like fucking queers. Like, I don't know, man. People have some very rose-tinted glasses for whatever era they have heckin' nostalgia for. I'm not even talking about gaming. I'm just talking about culture in general. Yeah, 80s gaming sucks. Oh, was I supposed to save people? Dude, I genuinely hate the art style of this game. It's just repulsive. It is fucking ugly. Dude, this shit fucking sucks. I really don't know who the fuck this is for, bro. Serious question, enlighten me on why the 80s sucked. The best music? No, I don't like 80s music. Fashion? Absolutely fucking not. Unless you're a fan of like Prince and shit like that and dressing like a cocksucker, then yeah, maybe. Movies? Definitely not. Games? Definitely not. Playboy magazines? Never looked at a Playboy in my life. Actors? Don't watch movies. And president? Fuck no, dude. Reagan was not a good president. Why is it not jumping? Oh. This is the right way to go. Guess not. Reagan was better than George W. Bush? Not necessarily. To my knowledge, George W. Bush didn't have mass amnesty for literal millions of fucking immigrants, but... Also, Reagan literally destroyed modern marriage, so there's also that one, too. The checkpoint system in this is fucking busted. Why is it putting me over here again? This is just literally... Like, the controls are so fucking bad on this, dude. Genuinely fucking shit. Like, I'm holding down the fucking button to jump, and it just doesn't do it. But, you know, it's just nice. The greatest era of gaming, man. Nah, dude, there's... Letting 3+ million illegals have fucking citizenship is far worse than whatever the fuck happened with the World Trade Center. I'm gonna start using this because this is just aggravating. Dude, this is so shit. This is actually so shit, dude. Holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Yeah, this is honestly probably one of the worst controlling games I think I've ever played. Genuinely. Like, it's actually really bad. This makes, and like, even NES games, like, the original Mario is a perfect example of how, you know, even a fucking 8-bit platformer feels better than whatever the fuck this dog shit is. Oh my god, dude. This is just painful. I really don't understand how this is supposed to be fun at all. No, you can't land rolling. But dude, my favorite retro gaming channel told me that this is where gaming peaked, guys. What are you talking about? This is literally the pinnacle of gaming. I just wouldn't play it, dude. Again, the only reason I'm even doing this is because I got a donation. I would never... Dude, if this is what gaming was, I would never play another video game again. If I grew up in the PS1 era, I probably would have never actually gotten into video games at all. Like, I genuinely fucking hate this shit, so... I never played platformers. I never fucking played this type of dog shit. I never played horror games, never played fighting games. If I don't fucking like something, I don't touch it. If I had the unfortunate, you know, displeasure of picking this up as a kid, it would have lasted 5 minutes and it already would have been returned. So... I would have returned this shit within 5 fucking minutes if I had bought this back in the day. Let's see, let me refresh this real quick. Let's see. Dr. Nefarious of the two most visually appealing Western game. Yeah, I really love the, you know, just beautiful visuals in this. Makes it even better. Let's see. Jesus Christ with the 49 months. I'm excited for Black Flag Racing and Raymond. Nice, man. Yeah, hopefully the Black Flag games get pretty good, but we shall see. Oh, shit. Let's see. FBI Gaming with the $72 dues. Griffin, it's time for you to play the best game ever made, Left Alive. It's on sale on PlayStation. Eugen has the rest. Okay. And then, yeah, U-Generation. So I get to stop playing this dog shit. What is it called? Left Alive. Alright, well, yeah. Whatever it is, it's probably better than whatever the fuck that was. Alright, let me see real quick. I'll just put it all here. I don't see a game called Left Alive. Yeah, I don't think there's a game called Left Alive, bro. Look. We got Live Alive. Last of Us Left Behind. Final Fantasy.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You sure you spelt it right? If you have to buy it on the web browser, it means it's not compatible with PS5. So, the only reason it doesn't show up, if you have to buy it on the PlayStation website, it means you can't play it on PS5. So, it's not back compat. It's probably one of those games that never actually got back compat support. There's a few of them. Let me see. Let me make sure it's playable. It seems kind of sus that it's not. It should show up. Yeah, it says PS4. Huh. Let's try this, I guess. Who's the publisher? Square Enix? Can you search by publisher on here? No. Of course not. Let me see if it shows up on the PlayStation app. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, we'll see if this actually goes. Queued for download. Okay. So what makes this so bad? Just jank. Why the fuck would I want to go back to Oddworld? That shit's gone. I can live the rest of my life never playing that dog shit again, bro. Fuck that. Genuine garbage. Yeah, I do feel bad for Oddworld fans. You know, most likely they were molested as a child, so they just latched on to anything they could that took their mind away from the sexual abuse. So, there's probably a very high correlation of Oddworld fans being raped as a child. But, yeah, I do feel bad for them. They had to find something. You know, something to take their minds off it. The store page for this game said it was made by ex-Kojima devs, so... yeah, it's probably some sort of shitty Metal Gear ripoff. Would be my guess. I have no fucking clue. I've never heard of this shit before. The front mission games are tactical mech games. But this one goes the stealth route. Yeah, stealth games are fucking dog shit, generally speaking. Very few of them are actually fun. Ooh, dude, I'm gonna fucking hide behind a box for 5 minutes. This is peak, bro. It's peak. It's peak, bro. You sit there and do nothing for half the time. It's so fucking cool. You know, once you sit there for 3 minutes, then you can move from one box to the next. Oh my god. Wow. Dishonored is one of the few fun stealth games. Same with like some of the Splinter Cell games. I don't know. You break down Griffin's taste in games, it's basically Halo multiplayer, 10D slop, and Gooner Weeb hentai adjacent shit. Yeah, I like casual action hack and slashes, casual multiplayer shooters, and JRPGs. Or stuff like Skyrim as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm a casual gamer, bro. I don't want to actually try. Yeah, first and third person shooters, non-tactical of course. Casual action hack and slash, JRPGs, and some Western RPGs. That's pretty much what I play. If I have a choice in the matter. Rebirth falls under both casual hack and slash and JRPG, technically. I don't really listen to Kanye or 80s music, so I don't listen to music at all anymore. He doesn't listen to music, doesn't watch movie, he doesn't even date girls. Yeah, no, I don't do that. Don't watch sports. What else? I don't watch TV. What other normie slob? You know, I don't play very many games anymore that most norm groids play, like Fortnite or any of that shit. I don't listen to music. The only shit I listen to if I listen to music is like soundtracks. And even that's rare. I mainly just put on YouTube videos. You get kind of used to it after a while, not listening to music. I don't know, like, a lot of it has to do with sensory overload. Like, you're just so used to constantly having something on. Like, whether it be TV, a YouTube video, music, whatever. It's like, you know, silence becomes almost unthinkable, but I don't know. I've learned to kind of enjoy silence. Oh, shit. Yeah, the only type of music I'll listen to is soundtracks, which even that has gotten kind of sparse because I'm kind of getting sick of soundtrack music too. I don't know, like, I just kind of got used to not listening to shit. Like, I used to always listen to music or something. But the only time I would say, consistently listen to like a YouTube video or music is when I'm at the gym, because they have that gay ass fucking music playing over like the speakers. So I have to find something else to listen to. Yeah, I just don't like music anymore is the problem. So, Like, there's not really a genre I like, so outside of, like, listening to soundtracks, that's about it. Yeah, I don't listen to rap, I don't listen to rock, I don't listen to pop music, I don't listen to country, I don't listen to anything like that. So, it's pretty much just exclusively soundtrack music. Which even that kind of gets a little annoying, so sometimes I'll put on like ambient music or something if I need it, which usually I don't. But yeah, usually I'll just watch like a YouTube video or something if I need something playing. Like if I'm at the gym, I'll just turn on like a YouTube video or some shit to play in the background. How do you expect to find a woman to give you a kid in the future if you don't like anything? There's many reasons why I don't date, so I cannot, like, honestly, I can't even imagine myself in a situation where I'm dating. Much less even interacting with, like, normal people, so I don't have any shared interest with people at all. So I've already accepted that fact. Nah, there's not 4 billion women in the world, dude. There's about 200 million at best. And even that's probably a vast overestimate. Especially when you factor in for, you know, language and age. Damn, rip the Griffin bloodline? Exactly. It's over. I don't listen to music. Bay Area has 4 million females, but half are either too old or too young. Yeah, but how many of them are white?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
A friend of mine got on me in the past that I only wanted to date white or Asian women. Sorry, I don't want EB Quisha and her 8 EBT kids. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Like, you know, call me a heckin' racist, but I'm really only attracted to white women, pretty much. Yeah, I would maybe have sex with an Asian chick. I don't think I'd ever marry one, though. Like, I'd fucking chuck an Asian chick, but I don't think I would ever marry one. You know, we'd have to be talking like Princess of Japan type shit. You know, hell no. I wouldn't date. Dude, the thing is, I wouldn't date a chick unless I planned on marrying her anyway. So it's like, the second I felt like she's no longer marriage material, I'd break up with them in a heartbeat. Because you're just wasting time and money at that point. Dating a chick you have no intention of marrying is a waste of your time. There is zero benefit to that whatsoever. Let's see. So, Chronicle of the 2 better than Rebirth. Which one? The shitty stealth game or the shitty platformer? I don't know about that one, bro. What makes you think an Asian girl would ever want to be near your fat, putrid ass? Well, PK, there's 3 reasons. The first is B, the second is W, and the third is C. Not that you would understand. Griffin Hot with the 7 months. What's up? How is everything? I just got here, so what are we doing? About to play a shitty stealth game. Happy Father's Day, even though you're not a dad, but you have a dog. I am not a fucking fur dad or whatever the fucking bullshit that is. Hell no. Hell nah. Absolutely not. My fur baby. That shit's so pathetic. Blue Apple with the 22 Drakengard 3 final song. Let's see. This is the what crowd Griffin listens to at the gym. I do not listen to Drinking Guard soundtracks, but nice try. Hey, I actually made it. Why the fuck would it give me a boomerang? It's like, yeah, just lose, dude. Should have given me a fucking bullet bill, but nah. Gay. Ugh. Alright, let me see if it's done. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Ugh. Ugh. Man. Okay, yeah, so it's not one of the supported games. Okay, yeah, that would make sense why it's not on the PS5 store. Let me make sure it's not gonna make me sign in.
Replaying message.
It's so cold. It's supposed to snow later tonight, so be careful coming home, okay?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
By now. Let me know when you land. Yuri can't wait to see his daddy. Well, I'll see you soon. I love you.
Let's see.
The dawn of the 21st century saw the world's powers shift away from the traditional state structure in favor of economic blocks.
Ah.
Full-blown
Sounds accurate to today.
Things of the past, though proxy wars stubbornly persisted.
Yup.
Such conflicts gave rise to Wanzers, bipedal weaponry capable of fighting across all types of terrain. The very advent of these revolutionary machines, however, spawned new disputes. For all its efforts to forge a better world, humanity had learned nothing. December 2127. The Republic of Garmonia, located near the Black Sea, abruptly declared war on its neighbor, the Republic of Ruthenia. when it invaded the border city wedged between the two countries, Novoslav. The sudden attack overwhelmed the Ruthenia Army Defense Forces, and it seemed the battle was over in the blink of an eye. And yet, for those bloodied but unbowed survivors caught in the ensuing chaos, the fight was only just beginning.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, a blocked scene.
This is Staff Sergeant Mikhail Shuvalov of the Ruthenia Army, 2nd Mobile Platoon. My mech was badly damaged in the fighting. I can't restart it. The body caught fire. It's completely burnt. Koshka, please report. Come on, Koshka. Answer me! Damn it!
Damn it.
Perfect.
Bill Herb with the 5. You don't have to watch this, but it was interesting seeing this view on a controversial figure.
Mankind in general.
It'll load the title. Why good people make terrible leaders. Machiavelli. Oh, yeah.
I'm not dying here.
Machiavelli is a very smart guy. Yeah, The Prince is pretty accurate. It's worth reading. It's very short. You can read it in a few hours, but yeah, it definitely rings true to this day for sure. Oh my god. Dude, the frame rate is fucking terrible. Holy shit. I ain't reading all that. Holy fuck, dude.
Wait, civilians? Nothing they can do to them. The hell? Son of a...
Yeah, this is already great. Oh, there is a melee. Jesus Christ, man. That is incredibly bad. So how do you use the item? Yeah, this is a special type of shit. L1.
That's better.
One down. Let's keep looking around here. Orders are to exterminate every last Ruthenian rat we find. We have to be thorough.
Roger that.
Device rebooted. Please enter your authentication code.
My comms are back up. Authentication code XBR 786509. Ruthenia Army 2nd Mobile Platoon, Staff Sergeant Mikhail Shuvalov. Koshka, please report. What happened to us?
Voice print verified. Code confirmed. I am glad you are safe, Staff Sergeant Shuvalov. The invading Garmonian troops have advanced to the heart of the city. Novoslava City's defense forces are retreating from all quarters.
What am I supposed to do?
It is too dangerous here. Find somewhere safe and then secure some equipment.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How am I supposed to do that?
Oh my god, dude.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Who are you?
This is a really great game, man. Jeez. I can't believe this didn't take off. The fuck?
Mikhail, I've detected a survivor from the 2nd Mobile Platoon. Transferring to your device. Sergeant Major Alexander Ogienko seems to be wounded.
Damn it, what's that old man doing?
I ain't reading all that. Yeah, this is...
Caution, the enemy is approaching.
Don't move!
That's better.
Yeah, this is a banger, dude.
Caution, the enemy is approaching.
Dude, this is just absolute fucking slop.
Caution, the enemy is approaching.
Enemy combatant!
Caution.
Looks like I'm out of ammo.
Out of ammo? Are you fucking shitting me? Why?
Reloading! Ha! Ha! Reloading! Ah!
Body armor. Caution. Body armor damage worsening. Warning. Body armor failure. Please take care when under fire.
Hey, old man.
Mikhail, you've got some nerve addressing a superior
This is just
officer like
fucking dog shit, bro.
that. What happened to the
Jesus.
others?
How should I know? What the hell is going on? Everyone said it wouldn't come to war.
I never took you for naive. We're soldiers.
Holy fuck, man.
Why else would we be here?
Stand up. We're getting out of here right
Like,
now.
this is actually
They're picking off the
terrible.
survivors.
Listen to me, Mikhail. There are only two things you're responsible for. Surviving and saving the civilians.
You can't be serious. I only enlisted so I could pilot a Wanzer.
It's up to you to decide whether you'll do it or not. Mikhail, there's no one here to help you. Believe in yourself. You won't save a single soul otherwise. Not even your own.
Mikhail, I am detecting enemy troops nearby. They are coming this way.
Ah, my neck. Its legs won't move, but its arms still function. You gonna take that risk?
This is what I was born to do.
Full status check. Legs are badly damaged and unable to function.
What about the weapons? Tell me I can use those.
Shoulder weapons returning in error. Only the right-hand weapon is functional. Control systems established. Shoulder weapons now functional.
Roger that. These guys are going down.
This is exhilarating, man.
Enemy reinforcements approaching. No signs of the enemy remaining. It would be dangerous to continue fighting in this state. I advise abandoning this mech and moving to a safer locale.
Roger that. This thing did good, considering it's pretty much a hunk of scrap metal now. I hope the old man's still hanging in there.
I think it's funny they don't let you record cutscenes in this. Like it's some grand secret.
Not bad with just the arms to work with. You would have the nerve to do something like that. If the transmission from an hour ago is to be believed, there should be some survivors in the area. I sent you the location. Go. You have to survive. All right. Oh, and take this. Pay it for me, would you? It's a bill from Paradise Burger.
What?
I'm counting on you to clear my good name. I'm no dine and dasher.
You know? Ruthenians with some semblance of a spine. Come on. At least pick up your gun. This is war. Rookie or veteran, one misstep will get you killed. You like baseball? I can't get enough of it. 3 strikes and you're out. And you've already got 1. I wouldn't talk like that if I were you. Strike 2. Think long and think hard. You've only got 1 more chance. Three strikes and you're dead. That's baseball for you, rookie. Now the game is over. It's me. What is it? Understood. I'll come meet you. Break time, rookie. Maybe we'll get to play again sometime. If you live that long.
Oh yeah, he just leaves you alive. Yeah, this is some literal fucking dog shit. Holy fuck, man. This shit's gonna put me to sleep, bro. This is brutal. I'm gonna have to take another pill. Shit. How can I not like this game? I don't know. I guess I'm just not a real gamer.
HQ, come in. This is Captain Olga Kalanina. It's 3 p.m. I'm on my way to talk to a person of interest regarding the disappearances happening all over Novoslava. A man by the name of Dr. Lavrov seems to be involved. If I can't find him by 5 p.m., I'll return to HQ. Over and out.
Olga, I thought I made myself perfectly clear when I told you not to go out without backup again. You need to take a partner, especially to that part of the city. It's dangerous.
Yes, sir, I can see that. Considering the Ruthenian army is here. I don't remember them saying anything about stationing troops in this area.
They're here already, are they? It's an emergency deployment. Seems like there's been some sort of skirmish near the Garmonian border. They've also asked that the police cooperate with them however we can.
Skirmish, huh? Give me a break.
We're still waiting on the details. Once you get back, we'll send you all to accompany the troops. Over and out.
You there! Halt!
I'm with the police. Let me through.
You're telling me they sent you out here on your own? I guess the cops don't have enough people either. If you're serious about going down, I need to run your ID. Wait over there for a second.
Ugh. Is it bad that I actually don't mind this section because there's none of the shitty combat?
Huh. Yeah, they told me about you. Investigating something? Sorry, but you'll need to wait until the check goes through. Orders are orders. Huh. Yeah, they told me about you. Investigating something? Sorry, but you'll need to wait until the check goes through. Orders are orders. Huh. Yeah, they told... Sorry.
Oh, another cutscene.
Are you from around here? Don't be scared. It's all right. I'm just looking for someone. Hey, look. Meow. You don't know anyone called Dr. Lavrov, do you?
Dr. Pavel.
You do know him.
This is exhilarating shit.
What the? Those are Garmonian soldiers. Hope you don't mind if I borrow this. This is Captain Olga Kalanina of the Novoslava City Police. Unknown forces are attacking the slums. If anyone's there, if anyone's listening, please respond.
This is the Ruthenia Army Operation Support System. The government has declared a nationwide state of emergency. Please find somewhere safe to take refuge immediately.
I'm a police officer. That means I have an obligation to protect the people. I'm requesting the Army's cooperation.
This request falls under Acceptive Clause Paragraph 16, Item 2. Voice print data inquiry complete. The petitioner is Captain Olga Kalanina of the Novoslava City Police. Would you care to hear instructions for how to use this device, Captain?
No need. What's the situation?
Approximately 2 hours ago, the Garmonia Army launched an invasion of Novoslava. It is admirable that you wish to carry out your duty, but please prioritize your own safety.
That's sweet of you. Do you have a name?
I am Koshka, Captain.
Just Olga is fine. I'm in your hands, Koshka.
There is a shelter in this vicinity. I advise you take refuge there.
Like the ones the old government built. They're still standing?
According to records, they are still functional.
Alright then, sounds promising. Koshka, do a search of this area. I think there could be survivors here. I'll bring them to the shelter if we find any.
Please prioritize your own safety, Olga.
Have a look at my files. I'm ex-military. Not some amateur. I know I can't stay here with things the way they are. I'm going to get out and meet up with the Ruthenian army. And I'll only rescue survivors if at all possible. You can't say no to that.
Survivors located. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Thank you, Koshka.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Jesus, man. This sure is fun, dude.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
The fuck?
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Yeah, this is just literal fucking
Caution.
bullshit.
The enemy is approaching.
Are you a cop? Please, let me go.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
The money you owed me today. Come on, you gotta help me out. This stupid war broke out before I knew what was happening.
Who's Gramps?
Don't act like you don't know. You came here looking for old Lavrov, didn't you? Gramps asked me to find him girls, that's all. Young girls, as young as I could find, who wouldn't be too much trouble. So I brought him, you know, runaways, orphans. I got no clue what happened after I handed him over.
Disgusting. Where is he now? Lavrov.
We always made the exchange at the abandoned hospital on top of that hill. Come on, you gotta help me out.
Koshka, tell me how to get to that abandoned hospital. And find the closest shelter, too.
Understood. Transmitting coordinates now.
Head for the shelter, and don't let those
When
soldiers
it's
see you.
$2 on Steam, this shit was $6 on PlayStation, which is still overpriced.
Civilian registered as subject of protection. Commencing guidance to shelter. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Ugh. This shit makes me sleepy.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Oh, dude, this is just so much fun. This is a great game to play at fucking 4 a.m. when you're already tired, let me tell you.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
I don't know if you can kill those or not.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
There!
Oh.
I'm out of ammo!
Holy fuck, man. This is pain. Absolute pain.
Subject of protection registered. Searching for route. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Hey!
Dude, holy fuck, this sucks.
Enemy troop deployments have changed. Transmitting information to your device.
This shit fucking sucks, bro. Guess she can't interact with the fuck is the point of having it as like a man.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. I have located civilians who failed to escape. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
So that's a dead end. Great. Oh my god, dude. This is like just straight up ass. Holy fuck, man. Oh, this is just dog shit. This is literally just dog shit. I mean, this is like worse than shovelware.
Lead the way to the shelter.
This is like actually worse than just straight up shovelware.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. You've located civilians who failed to escape. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Much better. That's much better.
Don't move!
Much better.
Dude, this shit is so ass. This has been a pretty shit night across the board for games, to say the least. Holy fuck, man.
I have records of all of them.
Yeah,
If
this
you
is
kill me now,
man.
Lieutenant Borden.
Actually, it's Major Olga. How long has it been since you served under
Could always be. It's
3 years?
This is kind of pushing it on. I don't know how it could honestly get much worse. Like, this is a genuinely terrible fucking game.
Same arrogance in your eyes.
That was Dr. Lavrov you just killed, wasn't it? How are you involved with him?
I see no reason to tell you.
Buddy. No, we're not.
Besides, we're in the middle of a war.
So what if I kill 1 or 2 people from the country we're fighting?
Oh boy.
Oh, he is? What a relief. That just means there's one less piece of filth the world has to worry about. Some people deserve to die. I suppose that's something you'll never understand. But now that you've returned to me, I'm happy to start your training all over again.
Ooh.
I really was sorry to hear about your daughter.
Oh, what's wrong, buddy? You need to go.
I believe it's been 3 years since then.
Uh-oh. I may have to take the dog out.
It was these fool Ruthenians that killed your daughter in the first place.
You were working with Lavrov. Don't try to tell me you had nothing to do with all the people that went missing.
Enough of these wild delusions. Apparently I didn't train you as well as I should have. Come now, Olga. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Novoslava is finished no matter what you do.
Don't underestimate me. I am not who I used to be.
What is
She's
it?
a bad bitch.
Yeah, all right. I'm on my way. Apologies, Olga. But I've got to take care of this. The vermin in this city won't exterminate themselves. She's a little worked up. Why don't you give her something else to think about?
The enemy soldiers are regrouping. They have you surrounded.
Alright. Let me go take my dog out real quick. He's got to go. He's begging, so I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Guess I'll keep playing. Jesus. Shit sucks.
Prepare for a counterattack.
Oops, I didn't mean to use that. I'm supposed to run to.
There is a side road behind the building. You can escape that way.
Oh. Dude, this fucking blows. Yeah, hopefully whoever made this game's homeless now. Holy shit, bro.
Looks like I made it out all right. I better hurry up and find the Ruthenian army.
Reports are coming in that our troops are outnumbered all throughout Novoslava. There is also word that Garmonia is sending further reinforcements over the eastern border.
This can't be happening. Tell me where our troops are.
There is a unit currently engaged in combat on the west side of the city, but it is too dangerous there.
I don't know if you've noticed, but it's dangerous everywhere. I'm going.
I wish it was a dating simulator. Be more enjoyable than whatever the fuck this dog shit is. I just don't understand making these deliberately unfun games.
Koshka, how's the battle going?
The Garmonia army is advancing throughout Nova
I
Slava.
do not
Our
understand.
troops are resisting wherever they can, but they cannot put up an organized fight.
Are there any ally units close by?
Several members of the 14th platoon are engaged in battle in your vicinity, transmitting coordinates to your device. Please try to proceed without wasting further equipment. You should avoid combat wherever possible. You may have received top marks during target practice, but there is nothing you can do if your ammunition runs out.
I'd rather not think about target practice right now.
Located nearby shelter, transmitting coordinates to your device.
Those things are still around, huh?
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
Nope, dead end. Dead end. Man. I don't think this was actually developed by Square Enix. I think they just published it.
Located nearby shelter, transmitting coordinates to your device.
Those things are still around, huh?
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
Soldiers are killing civilians in this area. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Damn it. Why are they doing this?
Oh, you can't even jump over. I could jump over that earlier. Dude, this fucking sucks. Holy shit.
Caution.
What is this? Oh my god, dude, this fucking blows. Well, I'm dead anyway.
Damn it.
This is literal dog shit, man. It doesn't even give you more ammo in between missions.
Located nearby shelter. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Those things are still around, huh?
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, I got 6 shots. Wow, man. Talk about generous.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Nearby survivor located. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
I don't know what I'm stuck on. Damn it. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, 2 stray bangers in one stream, man. Just amazing fucking games. I really love the fucking gameplay recording, you know, notification constantly popping up too.
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
Nearby survivor located. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Yeah, every day it gets more and more tempting to never play video games again. Especially playing all this dog shit on stream. It already makes me hate video games more than I already do, so. Please, waste your money and buy it. Do it. Go buy a physical copy of it for full price, though.
Located nearby shelter. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Those things are still around, huh?
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
I don't think there's even a way to get around those guys.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Nearby survivor located. Transmitting coordinates to your device. Caution. The enemy...
Yeah, there's like no fucking pathway to go.
I don't want to die yet.
Located nearby shelter. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Those things are still around, huh?
They were constructed as refuge for civilians if ever a state of emergency was declared.
But not soldiers, is that it?
Upon finding survivors, I will transmit their coordinates to you. Go to their aid whenever possible.
I'll do what I can.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Yeah, so that does nothing.
Nearby survivor located. Transmitting coordinates to your device. Caution. The enemy is approaching. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
I just like, I don't get how this genre is fun. Like, this is fun to people? I don't fucking get it at all. This is just like misery. Like, oh yeah, dude, let me just fucking, you know, literally do nothing but creep around. Like, how fun, dude. You know, more sandpaper masturbation style games. Oh.
Mikhail, Garmonian soldiers are killing civilians in this area. Transmitting coordinates to
I
your
don't
device.
fucking care. Kill as many civilians as you want. Just don't, I don't want to keep playing. Dude, this is just so shit. Holy fuck, man.
Damn it.
I can't afford this shit!
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Yeah, it's just a dead end. So I can't go around the right. I can't go around the, I guess, middle. And I can't go around the fucking left. So, I don't fucking know, dude. This is just fucking shit. It is
The
tiresome.
enemy is approaching.
My only guess is maybe you can jump over if you push this.
Garmonian soldiers are killing civilians in this area. Transmitting coordinates to your device.
Damn it. Why are they doing this?
Yeah, it doesn't let you jump over the fence after you push that thing.
Freaking hurts. Freaking hurts.
Ah, there we go. I forgot about that stupid bar mechanic. There we go. Oh, bro, this just sucks
Be alert.
balls.
Someone is approaching you from behind.
Apologies, mon ami. I wasn't trying to sneak up on you.
The most
name's
French
Patrick
man.
Lena. I'm a freelance reporter.
Immigration records confirmed. Patrick Lemaire, a combat journalist born in EC, France. He has written numerous articles for Lancaster Press Company and other mainstream media outlets.
Meaning he's not the enemy.
I take it you believe me, Sam. See, I just want to ask you a few questions. I've been watching you for a while now. You're a born survivor. You don't take any risks you don't have to, shaking danger like it's second nature.
Yogi Bear with the 304. I enjoy watching you play Slappa. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, because I sure as shit don't.
Didn't you know? The Rossinian army decided to retreat from Nova Slava.
What do you mean retreat? The battle just barely started.
What do you mean retreat?
Still, the truth is your friends keep pulling back further and further. The only ones left in the city are survivors like you, and the Garmonians
Oh,
hunting
oui,
them
oui.
down.
Are you telling me they aren't sending reinforcements?
Well, they still might, eventually. If the rest of the world gets its ass in gear and decides on a plan of action.
They sent us here to die.
Well, now for the good news. I have a guaranteed way to get you out of this mess. But there's something I need you to do for me.
And what's that exactly?
First, I want to put you to the test a bit more. Let's meet up again later. After all, you were heading somewhere when I stopped you. Perhaps it's best you hurry along. Once you're finished with your errand, I'll get in touch again.
The hell is with that guy? I don't like this. Koshka, was he serious about the retreat?
Currently, no official order has been given. However, I cannot determine the situation is not as he says.
Damn it. So if I want help, he's it.
Still have no ammo. Lovely.
Caution. The enemy is approaching. Koshka to Mikhail. Location of 14th Platoon confirmed. Several survivors are engaged in combat, but they are outnumbered. The enemy is patrolling the area. Be careful, Mikhail.
Damn it, I'm not gonna make it in time.
Located inactive Wanzer. There are soldiers guarding it. Please be careful.
This is what I was born to do.
Yeah, it is.
With remaining Lanza. Right hand.
Okay. I guess I had to get out.
Hey, you okay?
Are you on our side?
Are you hurt?
My unit's destroyed. I'm the only one who made it out. Damn Garmonians. You don't by chance have any meds or anything on you, do you?
Yeah, I've got something. This is all I have. Sorry.
Thanks. I owe you one. Those Garmonians better watch out. It's payback time. It's the spirit of the Ruthenian army. No way am I just gonna roll over and let this be the end. Hey, mind if I ask you one more favor? I've got a rifle, but no slugs. You don't have any you could spare, do you? Oh well, it is what it is. You've helped me enough. Go on, get going already. Idiot.
These are some great dialogue choices, man.
Like this. I want revenge for my friends. Until then,
You got a death wish or something? Don't be stupid. I understand that you want to go shoot up the ones that killed your friends, but I'm not gonna help you die. Come on, just go to the shelter. You're not dying yet.
How sweet. Fine. I'll do what you've told me. See you around.
Yeah, I saw the Groypers, you know, hyping up the fact that Keir Starmer's replacement is based in Christ pill. Dude, he's a Catholic. And yeah, he's apparently some massive lefty,
This
so.
timing is almost too perfect. Was he watching me or something?
Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue.
What does that even mean?
Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue.
There's not even any enemies.
Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is under attack. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue.
Oops.
Subject of protection has encountered the enemy. Go to the rescue. The civilian is dead.
Oh, okay, who cares? The Frenchman, dude.
Mon ami, you made it here in one piece. Not too shabby. So about that thing I wanted you to do for me. Of course I do. Otherwise, I'd be stuck here too. Okay. All I require is that you rescue a certain civilian from inside the city.
Oh my god.
The target is Novoslava Councilman Vladimir Bunin. That big shot was an official at the Port Nova Authority for several years, but just recently was elected as a councilman. There's a chance that you're the flame that ignited this war.
What are you talking about?
A couple years ago, the plans for a new Wanzer model was stolen from the UCS. Or to be more exact, they found evidence that they'd been illegally copied. You didn't hear about that. Well, I guess a lot of heads would roll if that info had leaked. Anyway, the best guess anyone had for where those copied plans ended up of the year in Novoslava. You need the right resources if you're going to manufacture your Wanzers. Having the Port and Arbor Authority under your thumb would be ideal.
Nah, Ashley's kind of a roasty, bro.
I'm sure even you know about the group that fought tooth and nail for Novoslava's liberation. He was one of the ones at the top, organizing the whole thing. Leveraging that is what got him elected to the council. Ever since, he's been growing more and more powerful. More powerful than any councilman could ever hope to be. There's plenty of talk that there's a dark underbelly to his triumphs.
What does any of this have to do with the war?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. But what if the real reason for this sudden invasion was to bury the truth? I know it sounds crazy, but it's not impossible. That's why I want to speak with Bunin myself. I have proof Bunin's alive and well. He sent an SOS from the Konokov Council building. But I'm not going to stand.
Bill Herb with the 10. Australia's far-right candidate is surging in popularity, and I've noticed people pushing she's pro-Israel narrative. Dude, that's the thing, is this whole, like, anti-Israel shit is 100% being utilized as, like, a, you know, basically chink in the armor of the right-wing side of the political aisle. Because it now allows leftoid agents to, like, discredit any actual right-wing candidate by saying, dude, they're pro-Israel. And then you have the Jake Shield types that are like, yeah, guys, we need to, like, just not vote. You know? It's literally that. It's like some fucking poison pill that's been injected into the right-wing side of politics. And all the Nick Fedtes and Jake Shield and, you know, Cucker Catarlson types, you know, they've all been activated to, you know, basically propagate that from, you know, the inside to prevent any right-wing candidate from, being able to actually gain any real ground. So, it's all deliberately done. So, don't think this shit wasn't, you know, ideated by somebody very intelligent. It's the reason why the anti-Israel shit's allowed to be posted on social media. If the Jews actually didn't want that shit, you know, you'd get banned for saying it. Just like you did in the past. But now, you can utilize it as basically a weapon against the right. I have concerns, but she is our best option. It's why she's getting hit pieces. Yeah, exactly. So, the anti-Israel shit is going to become a real problem. Because, you know, again, the Jake Shield types, unfortunately, regardless of how fucking retarded they are, there's equally retarded people that listen to them, so. Isn't democracy great?
Then we have an arrangement.
Isn't democracy great, man?
I'll tell you how to get out of here.
Bill Herb with the 5. The Israel bad LARP is the biggest psyop to discredit any candidate because racism bad isn't working anymore. And yes, it's deliberate. Well, it poisons from the inside. So the right will turn on their own candidates if they think they back Israel. But at the same time, the candidates have to publicly, or else they get called anti-Semitic and all this other it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like either you piss off all the fucking boomers and shit who, you know, vote in larger numbers than the youth, or you appease the boomers and then piss off all the... Like, it's a no-win situation. And people are too fucking short-sighted to understand that optics are a real thing. So you have to have optics in order to win. And, you know, the right is fucking retarded when it goes, he said one thing I don't like, I'm not voting for him. That's literally the mentality now. You know, whereas Democrat voters, you can literally piss in their fucking mouth, but as long as you have a D next to your name on the ballot, they'll vote for you with no questions asked. So it's fucking insane, bro. The right is genuinely retarded on a lot of shit.
How's the rest of the city faring, Koshka? What's going on with the Ruthenian army?
The defense forces are retreating from this area. Retreating troops are heading westward. It seems the plan is to regroup at the harbor.
Then there's no point in staying here much longer.
Collecting footage of the area. The safest route to the harbor is through the sewers. Borodin's soldiers are in the city. Take care not to run into them.
He always has been like a dog with a bone. Some things never change.
Olga, there is a Ruthenian soldier nearby being pursued by the enemy.
A survivor?
Staff Sergeant Mikhail Shuvalov of the 2nd Mobile Platoon. He is safeguarding a civilian and is considerably exhausted. Transmitting the information to your device. Survivors located. Transmitting coordinates to your device. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Yeah. Yeah. Any hentai games? No. Believe it or not, I don't jerk off when I play video games.
Finally, some help. Wait, you're a civilian?
Not who you were hoping for, hmm? I can leave.
No, wait. I'll take whatever help I can get. Beggars can't be choosers.
That girl. I saw her in the slums. Is she alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enemy soldiers. Prepare to intercept.
You take care of the girl. I'll handle the hostiles.
Caution. The enemy seems to be a...
Hold on. There we go.
approaching.
Engage what enemy? Can I hop in that mech? Yeah, Trump announced his resignation yesterday.
Caution. The enemy seems to be approaching. Who are you? There is no time until arrival.
Alright, well I engaged the enemies, now what? It's over.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Okay.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements have arrived.
I better find more ammo.
Okay, so now what?
Warning. Enemy reinforcements have arrived.
Oh, I guess that was it.
No sign of the enemy nearby. It is safe for the time being.
You did well out there. For a civvy.
More like for a woman.
I suppose the Ruthenian army is too busy to drill any manners into its soldiers. This is why I hate the military.
That's right, dude.
Well, she's bleeding a little. It doesn't look like more than a scratch. She'll wake up soon. Take the girl and get to the shelter. I'll go get help. With things the way they are, that's the only option.
I'm not so sure about that. I bet you're nicer than you look. But I honestly don't know if you're capable.
Do all cops have a hero complex, or is it just you? Letting a civilian get involved won't cause me anything but trouble.
I'm just worried about her. I have a responsibility to protect her.
We're in the middle of a war. Now is not the time to go sticking your neck out when you don't have to. Get your head on straight.
This conversation is a waste of time. I'm getting her to the shelter, and I'm finding help. Alone.
Whatever makes you happy.
Well, good morning. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. I'll protect you.
Don't touch me.
Wait. Come back. Koshka, see if there's any info in the city police database about that girl.
I have found something that may be relevant. She bears a striking resemblance to the victim of an incident that took place 4 years ago. Yulia Smirnova, 5 years old at the time, lost both parents to the riots that erupted throughout Novoslava. Afterwards, a foster facility called Like Family took guardianship of her.
Oops.
She's an orphan. Another victim of those riots.
Garmonian troops are amassing in the plaza. I believe they are enacting some sort of operation in this area.
This could be my chance to find out what they're scheming.
It will be dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Alright, I guess this is a good place to stop. No. Yeah. Is this one of your favorite games, FBI? Oh, yeah. I mean, I could maybe see it being kind of somewhat entertaining if you just modded it. But otherwise, this shit sucks. The greatest game ever made. Indeed, man. It's so good. It's another one of those games where they advertised it from the creators of X, Y, and Z. Yeah, I think this has like 2 stars on the PlayStation Store, which, you know, generally speaking, to even get below a 4 on the PlayStation Store is pretty uncommon. So, yeah. If Steam reviews are negative, it's pretty shit. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I think the journos even gave this bad reviews. Let's see. Left, Alive, Metacritic. It has a 30... Dude, you're shitting me. It has an 80 user score on Metacritic and a 37 critic score. The Goyim rated this 80? No chance. They had to have botted that. There's no way. That's crazy, bro. An 8 out of 10 user score wise on Metacritic. Let's see. What about the PC? Dude, it has an 8.7 for PC on Metacritic. They've got to be botting or something. There's no way. There's no fucking way. An 8.7 Metacritic score. Hold on, we gotta see what the Steam rating is. That's gotta be fake. I call bullshit on that. Yep, mostly negative, 31% on Steam. Mostly negative. And you got FBI with his totally legit review. Well worth the $9 I spent. It is that bad. Brutal, man. Yeah. Yeah, veteran developers Toshifumi Nabashima, director of Armored Core, Yoji Shinkawa from Kojima Productions, character designer, Metal Gear series, and Takayuki Yanase, mech designer, Ghost in the Shell, Arise, Mobile Suit Gundam, Xenoblade Chronicle X, joined forces to create Left Alive's dark and gritty world. Oh boy, man. I see why they're no longer working on any of those games. Good lord, man. An 8.7 on Metacritic. That's crazy. I'm just out of touch. That's right, dude. That's right. I'm washed up. Brutal, man. Oh, well. I can live with that.
These white people.
Alright, let's see. Oh, shit, man.
And I just can't hide it. Melonie Mac already from frame one knows the jig is up. All hope is gone. She can just tell the vibes are off. Vibes are off big time. By the way, Jer abandoned the 9 in the morning stream this week, basically. Yep. No 9 in the morning stream on Thursday. 9 in the morning stream on Wednesday. Aborted. I don't think there was a Tuesday one. So it was disaster for his alleged permanent time slot. And by the way, he still hasn't moved private flat to 9 a.m. Probably because this entire enterprise is being rolled up by the end of the summer. Going to be completely done. So
yes,
let's have a listen here to how this show starts. Okay,
you know
I gotta say this. I'm gonna go ahead.
I see 40 minutes on the fucking timer right there.
Oh, I know.
I'm so happy, guys. Guys, let's go. We won. It wasn't
this stream is probably the single most diabolical stream that Jer has ever put out in terms of the content, in terms of just the boredom and the garbage that we were subjected to. It was all one big therapy session about how he's broke, how he's lost everything, he has no possessions.
I made no such promise.
Gonna have to downsize his home. He's not able to retire. He's been canceled. He has nothing left, but he's also more successful than ever. In between that, the content that we received in 2 hours, okay? He talked about video games with Melonie Mac, one of the most boring things I've ever seen, for 25 minutes to start the show. He then watched Tobuscus videos for 40 minutes.
Oh.
He then watched George Carlin for like a half hour.
No, he didn't.
I'm not kidding. The entire show was him watching Tobuscus and George Carlin.
Oh my God.
Like, I don't even know if he did news on this show. Like, he might have, but with everything else that was going on, like, it was, what is happening?
Okay.
So let's just start it off.
Here we go. I'm excited. Let's go, boys.
Hey. Well, I'm like, I'm Zoom mogging you here.
You are Zoom mogging me.
All right, so how long was that, Andy? Less than 10 seconds until the first technical...
I'm Zoom...
3.
3 seconds until he already had a tech failure or discussing the show's meta.
That's it. Discussing the show's meta.
A new record. Even though it's not, because this has happened multiple times, that it'll be like within the first 3 seconds of the show. There's a disaster.
It starts and the cameras are all like blurry or something, like in the first millisecond.
You
are Zoom mogging me.
I have to just get a little...
The coffee in the background looks so...
It's so tacky and like, by the way, you can't even tell what it is.
Yeah.
Unless you know that that's coffee brand. Like, it says, it looks like it says bowl to me.
No,
it's either bowl or bum.
It says bowl.
It's the bowl. U-L-L. It's the bowl coffee, buddy. No.
It actually says bowl. There is, like, this is a meme magic, as Big Alaska once said.
But if you had no idea what coffee brand coffee was, what are the chances you're going to see that in the background go, that's coffee brand coffee. I want to buy that. Let me go buy coffee brand coffee. It's fucking zero. And even if you...
Yeah, he should have like a custom like little display board standing up or something. I don't fucking know.
Do you know what it is? Like the idea that that's gonna like trigger people. Oh my God, I have to buy. I saw it in the background. No, it's not. This is crazy, Jer.
Ash, he had to sell his original Famicom TIB.
Yep, that's why
he should have like a little overlay like people do for like, you know, streaming and shit. Or it's like powered by coffee brand coffee or something like that.
That's back there. Bro, he sold everything. When he goes through the list of everything that he sold, it would be easier to list the things that he didn't sell. Like,
okay.
No word of a lie.
Garbage can is still there?
Maybe. Maybe. Andy.
Right, let's go. What?
Room here.
Okay.
I got something special
the other way.
For Pride
There.
Month.
No, wait, that does. Now I look tiny.
No, Jared, you do not look tiny. There's no reality, no dimension on this earth where this giant fucking cheeseburger
Why does she have a fucking moth necklace on, dude?
looks fucking tiny, bud. Stop the fucking cap now, Tubby. Stop it.
We are equal height.
Jared, right now, someone just said in chat, he is seething in an empty house. So as he seethes, it echoes through the hall. It's like, whoa. It bounces back.
No, buddy, this guy's concerned about the height of his fucking camera. Like, buddy, I'd be more concerned about you fucking defaulting on your mortgage, buddy. This is grim. This is grim times for Jared, really. He's got a covered hoodie. He does the Griftopotamus here. Holy.
Look, I'll be real. I don't know if they're, like, if he's separated from his wife, but if not,
the divorce is coming.
This is
it?
Yeah.
I would much rather do a tea brand than coffee, personally. I don't like coffee. I don't drink coffee. I hate the smell of coffee. I wouldn't want to sell coffee. I would do tea, but I don't think I have a big enough following to even remotely think about doing a beverage company.
Knows only 2 more years until Jer has to pay her alimony for the rest of her life. So 2028, start your engines, boys. The countdown begins.
I'm so
to
excited.
the divorce arc, everybody. Woo! Suffer Jer! Heather's gonna get all that she deserves.
Ash, all he needed to do was let us make that one stream and make fun of
Free Heather Claire! Free Heather Claire!
Let's go!
Oh, fuck, buddy.
Hashtag free.
Saying, I'm tired, boss. So tired.
Oh, he's tired again! It's his catchphrase. Say the line, Jared. You're tired, boss. It's tiring having to sell everything you own to just barely keep your head afloat, bud. We know, buddy. It's got to be tough, and you blew out your fucking back having to move 50 arcade machines, your pride and joy, your life's work, into some fucking douchebag's van, buddy, into his fucking truck. It's tough. It's tough, isn't it, buddy?
He's been tired. Thanks very much for the compliments.
Oh.
I'm now dressing like I'm employed.
Yeah.
Shocking. I never thought I'd see the day.
I saw a tweet from Brittany Venti saying, Andy dresses like he's employed on Juneteenth of all days.
Like, what an insult to black people, buddy. What's wrong with you, man? You know they can't work jobs. You gotta flaunt it in their faces like this on Juneteenth, their high holy day.
I've been like doing a bunch of Facebook Marketplace stuff, doing spring cleaning.
Right.
Like every night, I have like.
He's doing spring cleaning every night.
PK, what are you talking about, bro? That's nasty.
So no,
Look at
spring
Mel.
cleaning means
For more than one reason.
selling
Selling his shit. Look at Mel.
God.
Look at Mel. She's stressed, bro. And look at Jared too. This is amazing. Look at her. She knows it's over. It's Jerver. It's over. She's gonna be fired soon. There's no more money to pay her. Let's go.
Marketplace
She's
weirdos showing up.
The Facebook Marketplace weirdos are there every day. But mind you, he loves this process. He loves all these weirdos coming to his house and having to interact with them on a daily basis and take all of his prized possessions every single day. He loves it, guys, because he's a Buddhist monk now. And his life mission is to not own things. Even though his life mission up until yesterday was to own as much
He should have just bought Pokemon cards instead of all the extra shit. Oh well.
shit as humanly possible. But I'm sure he's had this complete philosophical shift in outlook, and it has nothing to do with his declining finances. No, things are better than ever. It's what you do when things are going great is you sell all your shit on Facebook Marketplace for pennies on the dollar, boys. And they're there every day like vultures taking away your shit. Like he's basically just like the repo man has come, but it's like by his own volition that all of his shit's getting repossessed to various randos on Facebook stuff.
Someone said, I'm dressing like a real estate agent because he has to sell his house.
And then
Mel
like,
looks
I've been
shocked.
Buddy, it's over.
moving stuff around, and like tonight.
By the way, is Hannah coming back in October, was it?
Look at how sad Mel looks! Yes! Yes! Mel's tears of unfathomable sadness! She's gonna be unemployed soon! She has no other prospects! She's gonna have to go live and be pelted by oranges every fucking day! Yeah! Suffer, Mel! Suffer, bitch! Woo! The victory is endless! The winning is endless! Let's go! Let's get some
I'm
sauce!
so happy, guys. I'm actually like, this is like my favorite day ever. And Wednesday,
it really
I laughed.
is.
I
It's
almost died.
victory day! Victory day!
A Formless Freedom in chat saying you should add an echo to this video since his house is empty. Imagine I added the fucking echo.
Celebrate good times. Come on, celebrate. Come on, celebration.
I gotta do that. That'd be so funny.
My wife has book club, and so I'm I'm gonna play a video game. But anyway, I'm tired, boss. And
No, he said it again. He said it again. He's tired. He's worn out from all the beatings and feltings, but they will continue you, Jer. This will never end. Suffer, Jer, bitch, suffer.
And I tried Animal Farm because I think it was like,
what?
You know, it was like, oh, you gotta get it. Nintendo Switch just came out. Gotta get the new Animal Farm.
So
Animal.
Look at this pause is amazing.
Look at his face.
Your face when you gotta sell everything.
Oh no, that's a sticker, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm
So
gonna call it
Jerry's
Jer.
calling Animal Crossing Animal Farm.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Yeah, and Mel corrects him, laughs at him. We got a fake gamer alert. Fake gamer alert.
Buddy, this is actually.
I know, double decaf. He's achieved enlightenment.
Yeah,
He's Jer Fuchsius. Oh, you'll see, guys. The cope is the strongest cope I've ever seen in my life. How he announces all of this by saying it's a good thing because he's achieved philosophical enlightenment. It's like,
come on, man.
What are you fucking talking? He's like, I'm no longer a materialist. I believe that material possessions hold us to this mortal realm. It's insane. It really is.
Right
We got Jer's wife's douchebag for 10 subs. Dr. Umar Johnson, 5150 for 5 subs. Dead Air Jer for 5 subs. Kotod, Fallen Hero, 3456. Demon Psychiatrist with subs. Importer Exporter says, imagine Jer selling his most prized consumer possessions on Earth just so he can pay Melonless Mac to squawk "yeah" on his show a few more days.
Oh my god.
It's over, Jer. The truth is it's out there now, buddy, and it's only a matter of time. The walls are closing in. You are fucked, buddy. And we're going to be there to dance on your fucking grave. And it's going to be a great fucking day. It's going to be a most glorious day later this week when we get drone footage of the bulldozer destroying the RC car.
I got an idea. Ash, when he's selling his house, we're not going to buy it, obviously. But let's fly there and do the open house with the real estate agent. And film it.
Yeah, we're here to buy the house. We're here to see the house. And then Jared just sees us there at the open house and just fucking cries, buddy. Oh, man. Jared, you got to record the destruction of the RC course, buddy. You have to at least own that L, bro. You have to record the bulldozer coming in, and maybe we'll be somewhat merciful to you on foreclosure day when you become homeless, bro. Yeah. Okay? Seriously. So we've got Simple-Minded Hobbit says, if I had to choose between watching these two or taking the One Ring to Mordor, I'd choose going to Mordor. Well, because you'd be smart enough to jump on the back of the fucking eagle, buddy, and just fly there. Anyway, we got Hog Inspection for 5 subs and RTU Insulin Shot for a sub. Sunset 90 for 10 subs.
Stickers there. It's called quartering, bro.
And Jay for a sub. There's someone says, actually, the Eagles wouldn't work, bro, because the Eagles wouldn't be protected by One Ring. Stop it. Have sex, bro. Please. That's coming from me.
Monumente Uyuni for a rage quit. Bolivian here. I just want to say, fuck Jared, the Japan team goalkeeper. Ugly Brownoid. Also to Chrissy Mayers, please get a green card marriage with me. Dude. What?
What? And then we have Aurelius fell for my master plan. He farmed super chats off the Lord of the Rings discourse and said, the Eagles wouldn't get past the Nazgul's Fell Beast, so that's not a plot hole, bro. The Fell Beast would get the Eagles. No, buddy. You're wrong, buddy. We're going back to this 2009.
Classic.
For 5 subs, a legend.
First donos on our show ever.
These fucking nerds, man, talking about the Fell Beast, buddy. What the fuck?
Hated it. The
like
new
Fell
one.
Beast.
I got like 3 grandmasters from Street Fighter sending me all their tips to Felt Phil and breaking down his like way of how he plays to rape him. I
think the third one is
no. Okay, you can't freeze on the first 10 seconds.
Look at Melonie Mac. She's
Big
stressed.
Final Fantasy got him.
Big Final Fantasy got him. So Jared was talking about this. Was seriously his take was that the new Final Fantasy game is his favorite game of all time, the remake, and that he needs to Jared. That's what he's saying. But then he was saying that like he needs to find the time to sit down and play the sequel, and he just can't find the time. But he's complaining about the new combat system and that it has to be turn-based and shit like this.
So then how is it his favorite?
Dude, that's a horrible pause for Melonless Mac right there. Brutal, dude.
Favorite?
I don't know.
It's like half a good take, but still retarded somehow.
Yeah, it is half of a good take. The Final Fantasy VII remakes are absolutely fire. So I can absolutely respect people saying they're their favorite games of all time, but to say that they need to be turn-based, no. Absolutely not.
You have iced coffee option. Every coffee is an iced coffee. Here's what you do. Whatever you like, brew it double strength, pour it over ice. Now you have iced coffee. We did do like these like cold brew bags that you could put in.
God damn on, Jer. It's a show,
Oh,
you fucking retard.
buddy. Oh, man. He just takes this as an opportunity to do another coffee commercial. We got Nasty Boy for 5,000 kicks. Says Jeremy's head is too small for his body. Melonie's head's too big for her body. Oddly balances out. I think they're both misshapen fucking freakazoids, if you really want to know the truth about it, bitch.
To a pitcher and let it just sit for a day. Like
he's telling us how to make iced coffee. Like
yeah, we're getting the iced coffee tutorial. Your right-wing podcaster. No word of a lie. I think it was an hour and 20 minutes in before news was actually discussed.
Oh man, that must have been fun to watch, huh?
For his actual fans. I'm sure they love this shit.
But like, I couldn't make any money once it went to Amazon. I made like 50 cents or $1 on those, and then Amazon took 30%.
Okay, I gotta be real. Who the fuck is selling products where they only make 50 cents off of it? Like, that's gotta be one of the stupidest fucking things. Unless you're actually like a giant megacorp that's just on massive volume and scale. But when you're just some YouTuber selling shit out of your fucking garage or your storage locker or whatever, you're never gonna sell enough of that shit to make money. Or he's lying about what his margins are on this fucking stuff. But convenience always, I only make $1, I only make...
Yeah, I think that's probably more likely is he, you know, underplays how much money he's actually making. So people go, oh, Jeremy's such a good guy. It's such a good deal. You know, he's selling it for a fair price. I'm going to buy a few extra bags just to show my support.
50 cents and I only sell like 12 of these a month. Why are you even doing this then? Seriously.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, you're basically like he's making maybe 1,000 off this a month. It's not going to help. It's over. It's over.
Not worth it, but video game talk. Look, it's Tardcast. This is what you get with Tardcast.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
God, that mustard yellow, like that, like it's like a brown
this
yellow.
brutal combo of the
like,
yellow, bright yellow hat, and then this
yellow?
this sand-colored fucking hoodie, poop stained sand fucking hoodie.
Sand
like,
yellow.
Oh my god.
Baby shit yellow.
Diarrhea yellow. The Dijon mustard drip. Dog, I got that Dijon mustard drip. It be the fancy mustard shit. It great poupon. Dog.
Wait, if you're not watching Grasshopper Scooters competitions.
Oh, it's so funny. Sunset 90, very true for a stomp. Saying, why does Melonie Mac always look like she farted and is looking around to see if anyone noticed? It's true. She's like,
by the way, we got Sunset 90 for 5,000 kicks. Oh, did we do it?
I should have screamed louder.
Yeah, you gotta yell louder when it's a big dono.
I know, I'm sorry, that was my fault.
I know, I'm like, he can't have announced that. He was talking in a normal tone of voice and not acting like a fucking cartoon character. That's not how we do this show. Shit, man.
I shouted it out like it was $5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's scary to think what PK would let her do to him. Be careful, PK. You don't want to get pink eye.
These white people fight for the right to carry a gun out the house every day. Did you leave your house with the intent to take a life with that gun? Well, they ask white people if you can pick your...
Well, they ask. We got a real scholar on our hands.
Jury! Who would you like to have on there? Almost every white person said they wanted black people on their jury. These are the people you mistreated your whole life. And you still want them on your jury. Because guess what, Loon? After they get finished calling us crack addicts, after they get finished calling us drug dealers, after they get finished calling us baby moms, after they get finished calling us eternal victims, you know what they also got to call us? The fairest people God ever put on this planet. And I want to talk about... And that's exactly why the prosecution didn't allow any black jurors, Loon. Because a black juror with our balance... A
black juror...
sense of justice would have saw that there's no way a child could go under a tent and know...
Why the fuck is this dude wearing African clothing that was so obviously made in China?
Ahead of time, that two white boys are going to come over here to jump him. Him having a knife is a complete contradiction for Caucasian nation to say, why did he have a knife? You crackers walk around with guns every day. When you put your gun on your hip this morning, did you do it with the intent to kill anybody? Loon! These white people fight for the right to carry a gun out the house every day. Did you leave your house?
Yeah, but nobody's bringing a fucking gun to school, retard.
With the intent to take a life with that gun. No, you didn't. So why are you going to say this little black boy left his house with the intent to shake somebody with a 3-inch blade? Loon, do you really think a 5'8", 135-pound kid armed only with a 3.5-inch knife? Listen to this. Do you really think a 5'8", 135-pound child whose only weapon is a 3.5-inch knife, Loon, do you really think he wants to take a chance and fight two football players who don't have any weapons? Hell no. That knife is no match for two football players.
Right.
You follow me?
Right.
Imagine Carmelo stands up, and by the way, Carmelo never left his seat. How can he be the perpetrator? But he never left his seat.
What do you say to them?
But wait, this is what I want. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The prosecution know how fair black people are, so he couldn't have any on the jury. And why?
No, the black people disqualified themselves because they said they wouldn't find him guilty because he's black. So the judge literally dismissed all the potential black juror candidates because they all answered the question of whether or not they could find him guilty with no because he's black. Which means that they could not put aside their biases to judge the case based on its merits. So therefore, they got fucking tossed out. So
let me have any on the jury loom, because in the state of Texas, if you're on trial for murder, the verdict of the jury must be unanimous.
Exactly.
If one black person would have made it onto that jury, Carmelo doesn't go to jail for 35 years. The prosecution knew that, which automatically tells you what? The prosecution knew that the case was flawed from the beginning. Why you think they won't show you the video, Loon? They keep showing you grainy videos when you have witnesses out there who said a lot of people videotape the situation. Most of the kids under the tent taped the case. Loon, they taped it.
do you know who was in court? A bunch of black students that testified against Carmelo. So, shit.
Why did we never see the clear video? Because if you would have
we want to talk about black people in the courtroom, literally the black people that were witnesses to the crime testified against Carmelo. So, would it really have mattered? Maybe not.
Well, clear video, you would have saw that Carmelo was not just in an altercation, okay, with Austin, right? It was Austin and Hunter. And not only was it Austin and Hunter, there were 2 other boys. 4 boys tried to jump Carmelo Loon. 4 of them. This is why they never showed you the video.
Then why the fuck was he in the tent?
Why you think? And I don't want to mix up the twins. Understandably, one is deceased. I believe Hunter is still alive.
Yes, Austin.
Let me ask you a question, Loon. Do you have a twin?
No.
Imagine you have a twin, right? Another.
Let me ask you a question.
Loon, we gonna call him Boom, right? Loon and Boom. Boom was murdered. His killer is on trial for his life. You were there when that man took your twin brother's life. Can I ask you a question, Loon? How under heaven do you not take the stand in your brother's murder?
Right. I didn't understand.
I mean, you understand it?
Yeah. So you don't understand why the brother didn't take the stand in his brother's murder. Why didn't Carmelo take the stand in his defense? Why did 6 witnesses say that the boy wasn't jumped? 4 of those 6 were black. None of them said he was jumped.
Exactly. 4 of the 6 witnesses were fucking black, and they testified against Carmelo. So, you know, where's this narrative that it's them damn white people that are, you know, the ones propagating this narrative?
All of them said we asked him to leave, he wouldn't leave, and he reached into the bag. Now, when you reach into, when someone tells you to leave and you refuse, you can't say you fear for your life, because if you were in fear, you would have left. They gave you 15 opportunities to leave, you refused.
Exactly.
Used all of them. You said, F y'all, I won't leave. Then, on top of that, you keep saying, oh, he brought the knife to school with no intent to use it. If he didn't intend to use it, why did, when Austin told him, leave, you said, touch me and see what happens, and you reach into the bag aggressively? Every single witness testified to that. Even your own witness testified to that. At what point do you say that you're not intending to use the weapon?
They say that
it's not self-defense.
They say that they're in cahoots. Quick question. How much control do you have of your money right now? Technology is stay with your wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet.
That they're trying to lead us to believe is an internet narrative or some sort of narrative they're trying to force to justify Carmelo's behavior to get this young black boy free, but it's just not the truth. When we know what the truth is and what happened, why are we still playing this game? That's what I want to know. Why are we still playing mental gymnastics? Why are we still trying to justify this? Wrong is wrong, guys. Listen,
sad,
the fact that he
bro.
had the knife is not the problem. The fact that he had the knife, he threatened someone to use it and then used it and someone now is dead.
As we all knew, how did he get stabbed at a track meet?
They released the footage on Juneteenth, by the way. Just would like to point out that.
Okay, so here's Austin right here. Walking with his black homie.
Oh, he's such a racist. Is that his brother?
Yeah.
Damn, they look just alike.
Regular old track meet, guys.
Tents in the stand.
I think this is Carmelo. Yep.
Yeah, gray hoodie. Yeah, that's Melo.
Don't even look like it's raining that bad right now.
No, it's not. People's on the freaking infield.
People got raincoats on though.
It's obviously raining. It's wet, but they on the infield. It's obviously not raining. They don't even got their hoods
But
on.
that's his tent he just passed up.
So he walks by his tent.
I'm gonna have to zoom this in a little bit, guys. Pay close attention. It's gonna be a little.
That's Austin right there.
Yeah, I think this is him. We can't identify.
No, that on the left is Austin, and on the right is Carmelo.
So you see Carmelo push, stab.
Remember what people were saying?
It was
That he was above him and they ran up on him.
He broke his phone, threw it to the ground. It was a track sharpener.
They literally said so much stuff. Everything that these people are saying, it's not happening right here. It's four people aren't jumping him. He isn't. People didn't run towards him. Like, come on, man.
They're
Like,
saying he was surrounded by students in their own team area. In the same team area that you refused to leave multiple times after being asked to leave, and then you instigated an altercation and murdered someone.
Hold on, how was he surrounded if he got out so quick, Brandon?
Great point.
He got out with so much ease.
You're not getting a great point. You're getting jumped. People are following you. Come on, bro.
Hey, everybody that justified this, you're freaking, you're stupid as hell. Like literally.
Get out, Carmelo. Get out. No. F y'all, I'm not leaving. Looks like they're talking. Push,
Boom.
stab.
That is the best. That's the best we're gonna see it, guys. Look at it right here. Right in this area. This is them.
Stand up, push,
Boom.
stab.
Yeah, we can literally see this. This
It's
is
literally what happened.
right there. One more time, guys.
He
One more
stand
time.
up, push them, stab.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Push, boom, stab. Holy shit.
Y'all
Then he runs away, gets out.
Who was crowding him?
You got it pretty easy. You could have did that 10 minutes ago and you'd be free right now.
So this
yeah,
is
exactly. He was on his way to space camp, dude. You know, you. Oh man.
This is Austin right here.
Yeah.
He was listening to an astrophysicist podcast, so he didn't hear him ask him to leave.
So that's that.
So it looks like two kids are just talking and everyone else is kind of just chilling in the area.
He tweet, bro, and people are justifying this. Bro. This is weird that y'all are justifying this, bro.
Because he's white and the kid,
Holy shit,
and
he's
Carmelo's
stabbed him right
black. Stabbed him. All the other kids are like, what the fuck? But they're freaking out. They run away because their homie just got stabbed. This little criminal runs away.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, guys.
Show the video of him crying when he admits to the police.
Holy shit.
Everybody ran up on him. And they're pointing him out.
Somebody's like, he did it. He stabbed my friend. He stabbed my friend.
What the This is
Look, they're literally
crazy,
sprinting
guys.
away from him because he's a freaking murderer with a violent weapon.
Track me, bro.
Hey, I ain't
Fuck
gonna
the whole
lie.
track me up. Thanks a lot, dude.
Everybody that was justifying this, your ass should not be able to vote. Y'all niggas shouldn't even have rights to own guns. If y'all think this was justified.
Well, we see what the community does with the guns. I mean, this explains everything. I mean, I may.
Y'all, this is very sickening,
It's
bro.
a damn shame. It's a damn shame.
And people was justifying this shit, bro.
They think this is
And
self-defense.
then,
You obviously don't know what self-defense laws
Hold
are.
on. Let's also show the evidence of the knife. 'Cause everybody kept saying it was a multi-tool. It was a Swiss blade knife. It was a
Yeah, it was a cleat sharpener. I think that was one of the copes too.
little knife.
That's a big freaking
That's
knife.
a big ass knife.
So you can't say that he did not bring the knife with intent to use it because you flip it, open your backpack, and tell someone touch me and see what happens.
Yeah,
You intended to use
Was
it.
it a switch? I don't know what he had. It was like it seemed like it was a multi-tool, almost like a Swiss Army. Like with the like with the little scissors and everything and whatever. So it was small.
Let's see, Oscar with the two. I love it. Yeah, the Spur Gout's funny. Like it's just massive amounts of cope. Massive amounts of fucking cope. See, Scotty drank the juice with the 5. This is just proof that even there is undeniable evidence and footage at the end of the day, they just want to be innocent because they want to kill us. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, you know, a lot of people truly underestimate the number of people who would happily kill a white person if given the opportunity and they thought there was no repercussions.
Well, I would argue the size of it alone, you wouldn't even think it's a deadly weapon. And that's
Forgot he had it in the bag.
Here, let's test it out on you. Is it deadly?
if it was one of the little, like I don't know, like I do think that's why he went to his coach and was like,
guys, we should, you know, for science sake, she should let someone stab her with the knife to figure out if it's deadly or not. You know, let's get to the bottom of this.
Like, but I don't think
I really do have like real anger building up
Niggas
inside.
are whatever Jeff Metcalf said. Really agree.
Oh,
Hey, if you have a fundraiser right now, Jeff Metcalf, please let me know. I truly want to donate to it right now because of these niggas, bro.
Nah, you know, he ain't got
these
no-
niggas
he
are
ain't-
retarded,
yeah, he
bro.
don't have a-
Sorry for saying it, bro.
Look, I have real anger building up inside. I'm trying not to lash out, guys. I'm trying not to chimp out, but I want to because you know what? This is who they prop up. This is their leader, guys. And if their leader, who they love, is dumb as shit, and people call her ghetto Jasmine Crockett. She's ghetto and she's dumb and she justified Carmelo, and this is their leader. Y'all do not know how I feel about these niggas in my heart.
No,
I'm gonna be real. Y'all do not know. I'll be trying to keep it easy on here, but man, like I said, and that's the last thing I'm gonna say, and we gonna run Carmelo crying. I fully endorse everything Nick Fuentes say about niggas. And when that podcast, he was on there with Candace Owens and said, niggas just, they IQ just, I'm sorry, it's just lower. It's nothing they can do. I fully endorse that with my right hand on my heart, looking up to God.
Wow. You know, I don't think I identify with the average black. I got both my mom and daddy. I got a master's degree. I never been to jail. No baby mamas.
I don't identify with the average. I've got my master's degree. I know my mom and dad, and I've never been to jail. Brutal.
Look though, guys, but
Money
the
in
thing
the
is,
bank.
she a lawyer. And that's it now. You're either an idiot or you're not.
Yeah.
That's what it's coming down to. I
Yeah.
want to hear all that hard.
Degrees and all that.
Either
That's
you're an
the-
idiot or you're not.
Yeah.
You're right.
Dr.
You're
Umar
right.
opening up schools and shit.
He got
so smart.
a degree from the
He's
white
a
man
leader.
college.
Doctor.
He's a leader with hundreds of thousands of views. People love him. They donate to his cause. brother.
Yeah,
This shit is not okay.
This is an IQ problem, bro. Yeah, this is.
I've been saying this though,
This
guys.
is, bro.
We would argue on the video, and I say, hey, y'all don't know what I see. Y'all don't know what I see, guys. This is, I'm numb to this. Numb. This is just another day. It just didn't turn racial. That's all that happened.
You know what they say, though? There's not one group of people that hates ghetto blacks more than intelligent black people, because they have to fucking live with it.
That's true, but to this extent, when you still got the evidence and you can see,
hey, man,
and you can see this.
It happened every day. We support rappers.
Yeah.
You know, and we see that. We know what they're doing. But hey, here's the footage of Carmelo crying, guys. I'm done talking about it. This might be the last video on it.
I was protecting my food.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects. And they're
Central hoodie.
Again, down north end of the stadium. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's me, gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the beacon from there. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
I didn't do nothing.
Victim, we're in the north end. They got staff standing to him right now.
He done called me.
I just got to say this. It don't even look like he's ready to run. This dude don't got no running shoes on. This dude don't even got the right team
I couldn't breathe.
hoodie on. First of all, let's just throw that out there to me. That's what completely threw me off.
You got in trouble at my high school showing up without the team hoodie on. So we don't play that.
So like, what is you actually on at this track meet? Why you don't get your proper equipment to run track?
He wants to be cool.
I want to play a little clip of what this guy said, like 30 seconds. Though I really liked what this guy said, and I'm gonna say my final thoughts, guys.
You can see some.
All right, awesome.
Thanks, nigga. All right. That's probably the stab right there because you see he moves up, right? So you see after the incident right there, he pushes him and he stabs him. Now there's a lot of people out there. Like, I don't listen to the brain dead people like that think it's okay to stab a guy, you know, even if it's once.
Yeah, if somebody pushes you, the natural response is not to fucking stab them. Like, that's fucking insane, bro. Like, just because someone touches you, it doesn't mean you get to fucking kill them. That's like an insane escalation.
Because they push you, it's stupid. A lot of people think this is like some crazy, like they're rolling through Compton or something. It's at a high school track meet, you know? There was plenty of room for him to escape. If he felt bullied, if he felt like he was getting punked or whatever, first you throw hands, you know, that's the first option. You don't stab somebody, or you just get away. They're kids. Live the fight another day, right? It's not a big deal. A lot of people got bullied, you know, but it's not a time for you to use deadly force out there. Anyways, so you can see him up here, obviously freaking out.
Hey, we showed it, bro.
Oh no, I just wanted them to hear that though, because I mean, there's other people that really just have a brain.
You know, he breaks it down so simply. It's plenty of room for him to escape, and if you feel like you were being bullied, you could have escaped. And if anything, you fight with your hands. You're a boy, man. You bring a knife to a track meet. Whether or not Austin Metcalf dies or not, you're going to prison. You are going to prison.
I wonder, did his parents see this video?
Yes, they showed. Yes, they showed it in court.
And they still sitting here.
Yes.
Hey, bro.
My son was jumped. They not telling the whole story.
I just can't get over.
He didn't do nothing. Have mercy.
And you know how it
pisses me off, bro.
Then people try to belittle the knife. Like it was like
it was a cleat sharpener. It was a spike sharpener. I never heard no shit like that.
Yeah, a cleat sharpener. Who the fuck uses a cleat sharpener at a fucking track meet?
What they said though,
it was a Swiss knife.
Never heard of such an item in my life.
It was a Boy Scout knife.
It doesn't exist.
That's what I'm gonna say though. They were saying this is what happens when black people move to these small, predominantly white counties, in these districts, in these school districts. This type of stuff happens. But no, this is what happens when you move a nigga to a predominantly good.
Yeah, dude, that's such a fucking cope, bro. Like, literally, you know, my school was predominantly white, and there was like a few black guys, and they were completely fine. So, yeah. Nope.
Area. Shit like this going down.
This dude was just a fucking retard, bro. Another low IQ, you know, fight or flight only, you know, brain that doesn't actually think critically. It just reacts.
I don't disagree with that. How you saying, oh, this is what happens when you're not gonna get justice for a push and a stab in a white county? Brother, he's wrong. This is why when you move a black person.
Yeah, when I was in fourth grade, I went to a pretty much 95% black elementary school. So I got along well with everybody. So, but yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's just, this is another example of, you know,
they're not sending their best.
There are certain people that are not fit to be in society, period.
I'm sorry, not all black people, because some people can survive and stuff like this. But when they say that, you're basically saying you can't survive in society, brother.
Yeah.
If you can't be okay in this type of environment, brother, then you can't survive. survive in life. You cannot. And I'm starting to think majority of them cannot. And that's why a lot of them are in jail. They cannot survive in society, guys.
My mama said in the military, when you cannot pass basic training, that's what it's called. It's called failure to adapt to your surroundings.
And you have to be able to do that. It's not the white people's fault, guys. He's out to track me. Like y'all know, I like to say the yellow school buses. When I seen the yellow school buses back, I said, look at the big old yellow school buses in this big old school they was at. Nice track meet. Nothing but opportunity. You got school, you got a yellow school bus, you got a track meet, brother. You got sports. You have nothing but opportunity to upgrade your life. And this is the decision he made.
Yeah.
I'm just, man, and people are defending this crap when his parents put him in a situation to have a better life, not be in the hood.
In Baton Rouge, where they from?
Or they're from Baton Rouge?
Yes.
Damn. Okay, well, I know that, but I'm just saying, though. Like, this is what happens. Y'all can't blame white people. I was talking to somebody, they was blaming the schools.
I saw people keep saying, oh, this is what it is. You shouldn't put your kid in a predominantly white school. He's way safer in a predominantly white school than he is in a black school. And the outcome for his life is going to be higher. Don't give a shit what none of you say. You're not going to convince me otherwise. Charleston White said, you send your black kid to a white school, he learned to read. You send him to a black school, he learned to fight.
Brother, you're going to get, bullying goes on at any school. That goes on, but I'm going to be real. I went to both schools. You're going to get more bullied at a black school, y'all. You're going to get picked on way more, for sure. And you're going to have to fight. That's why he said that. You're going to have to fight. That's just what it is. But this right here could have been avoided.
He could have just fought with his hands.
Man, I've been to black and white school, man. And the violence.
Or when he just got pushed, he could have just walked away. But nah, they got to escalate. It's the thing. It's just pure fight or flight. There's no actual thought or critical thinking. It's just, either pure anger or instinct.
It's not even close. I was actually surprised when I seen a fight at a white school. I said, what the hell? Wow. And it was probably one every single day.
Yeah, there was only one fight at my high school the entire time I was there.
It's a fight.
In my school district, if you fight at school, you're getting arrested. You're getting arrested, you have to pay a $500 fine, you get suspended, and you might get sent to alternative school. It's too much that comes with it.
It's too much evidence to show the difference in violence. And people just, they don't want to admit it, guys.
Yeah, we don't see 12 and 9-year-olds becoming a serial killer on a regular.
Yeah, it's happening, and this shit's crazy. They're still going to defend it, and I mean, we're done. There's no reason to keep talking about this shit, honestly, because we're talking to a brick wall. I forgot what the Bible say. When you're talking to a fool,
you become a fool.
Yeah, like that's just what it is. There's no reason to keep talking about this shit. It's over. The guy, he killed somebody.
To be honest with you, they should have gave him more than 35. After I actually seen the footage.
Shit's bad, man.
And then seeing that his dad, after it's like, if you see this and then you see his dad try to come and pray with y'all to stop this,
and y'all mistreat him, right?
When you hire Dominique Alexander, the 10-time arrestee and felon and child abuser, you're already fucking lost, my brother. He's not articulate at all. He said it's worser. You a grown man and that's in your vocabulary? Get this damn dumbass out of my face. I'm sorry. I don't care. I know I'm being harsh. I'm sick of this bull crap. This is crap. The justification of it is low IQ and crap is desperate. Just let the case be settled. He's in jail. He's not getting out. It's over. It's over.
I think he needs more than 35, bro.
35 was life. He could have got life.
Nah, he need life, bro. What I just seen, you an animal. If that's what it takes to kill somebody just for a push.
And the thing is like, let's say he gets out in 20 years. His entire adult life will be in prison, surrounded by other, high IQ scholars and physicists and doctors and lawyers, I'm sure. And what do you think his likelihood of getting out, living a normal life, and staying out of trouble will be? Probably pretty fucking low.
Rick Child, a black lawyer, 5 black jurors. They didn't save him. Black jurors wouldn't have saved him. I would have sent his ass to jail. I promise you I would have.
Sent who?
Carmelo.
Oh, nigga, it's over for me. And then everybody always bring up the black people that was not on the jury. Black people said they can't send no black brother to jail. Hey, no biased people on the court stand by.
Leave it right there. That's something else to say.
No, I'm done, man.
All right.
We're out of here, guys.
Let's see. Osky with the 5. These are the type of blacks that would be called Uncle Toms, but these are the guys we need to prop up. Yeah, I mean, especially with the free Carmelo crowd. He didn't do nothing. Yeah. Some of the footage from those protests was funny as fuck. The most educated demographic. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Your dream come true, Griffin. What is this? I'm guessing this is AI, right? Looks like it. Maybe. Let's see, Oski Waski the 5. Oh, by the way, this was outside the courtroom. This was one of the supporting protesters. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw this guy. Common sense is like deodorant. The people who need it never use it. Yeah, I saw this guy. I was watching, I think it was Elijah Schaefer. He did like a pretty good video. You know, filming a lot of these guys. Also, Oski Waski with the 5. That one black guy that said he was going to put him in jail. Let's see.
I go off and deliberate on...
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Sir, settle down. You have to go deliberate.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now! I got the rope right here. King mean.
Brutal, dude. I still think it's funny that, what is it? What's that guy's name? Sergeant Johnson or whatever from the MCC, fucking Halo remaster. Like, he sounds like Uncle Ruckus. Whoever the voice actor is sounds very similar. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if we'll watch the full thing or not, but we'll see.
I'm making this video as more of a statement to myself. It's just like, you will die alone, because you can't even see what is in front of you. All you have left is your hollow adoration for your fans, because you just throw this one real thing away, just so you can look and comment on nude anime girls. You have called me almost everything under the bus, compared me to Hitler, compared me to Stalin, you've called me a Jew, you've called me a Nazi, you have called me a pedo, you've called me a cock, you've done everything you can to put any form of buzzword on me. I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to give you what you want.
You guys remember Keffels, the trans activist who waged a holy war against the website GWIFFINS as an excuse to scam her fans out of 100 grand? Well, despite her career being dead, her spirit lives on through the actions of Chibi Reviews. Chibi, aka
her.
Jacob Siebers is an anime review YouTuber who constantly seeks out controversy, usually to his own detriment. But to him, it doesn't matter if he's in the right or not. All that matters is if he can garner sympathy. He likes the attention, but his actions have resulted in negative ramifications for anyone in his crosshairs. As anything goes with Chibi, he'll slander you, reveal personal information, and send his hordes of fans to spam and ask flag his opponent's posts. In fact, I'm sure this video will be swarmed by his wretched fanbase, but that's not going to deter me. This story is way too fascinating for me to give up on, as it involves a sketchy lawsuit, abuse allegations, cuckoldry, and a chair being made out of his brother's bones. This is the story of Chibi Reviews, the internet's current biggest crybully. Chibi began his channel all the way back in 2013 at the age of 18, calling himself that due to his short stature. He's confirmed before that he's 5'3", claiming that he hasn't grown an inch since the age of 12. Either he drew the short straw, or he
That's brutal, man.
never went through puberty. Judging by his voice and demeanor, my headcanon is the latter.
Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not lying to you. That title just does not see. Oh my god.
Chibi would gain some notoriety for his reviews of animes and mangas, retaining decent viewership over time. Now, I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about this stuff. I didn't grow up watching any of this weird anime shit. I instead watched age-appropriate stuff like
No wonder why he's into lollies. They're both the same height.
Killer Show and Total Drama.
It's beef testicle, bourguignon.
Testicle? If you've seen my OTK documentary, you might remember when I thought Kyuko was referencing NTR, the anime, not the type of hentai. And if you don't know what NTR means, we'll get to that later. Because of the type of content he made, Chibi was able to garner an incredibly loyal fanbase, something he quickly took advantage of. On numerous occasions, he would make videos purely to garner sympathy, including a now deleted video from 2017 where he begs for money. Now I will give him a bit of slack here, because this was during the adpocalypse and a lot of YouTubers were being unjustly demonetized. But at the same time, this guy could easily get a normal job if things were getting this bad, as he thinks he might actually starve to death and go homeless.
Here's the thing. The only reason why I'm able to focus so much on YouTube is because it is actually my main source of income. And now that basically this has happened and YouTube has had a very rough patch and it's affected us all, I no longer have the money to basically even afford to eat or even pay the bill.
Dude, how does this guy... Alright, hold on a second. He does not need infinite hours during the day to fucking watch and talk about anime. Like, bro, he has like the easiest fucking... Yeah, dude, I watched the new anime and it was like really good, bro. Like, oh my god. You guys should totally watch it too. Like, come on, man.
Because of what has happened to YouTube. And so basically, if something is not done, I will be...
Like, he's acting like he needs to be at his desk working on YouTube videos constantly. Like, I believe his normal content's like reviewing anime, right? Not just saying, my lawyers are gonna sue you for slander.
Homeless. I'm basically jobless at this moment because I'm not really even making anything anymore. And on top of that, I won't even have the ability to eat anything. And that's just not counting other little knickknacks and stuff. So basically at this time, the only option or that's really available, like the smart option, would be to seek other alternates. For instance, go out of your way and try to figure out another way to make money.
So basically, you need to put the fries in the bag, little bro. Chibi just uses this as an excuse to shill his Patreon, practically begging on his hands and knees for his fans to donate to him.
You guys literally have my fate in the palm of your hands. Depending on how this video goes, depending on how the reaction to me advertising my Patreon account goes and all of that, will probably determine what happens. And I won't blame any of you if you're upset with me for even saying stuff like this in this video. I won't blame you. I won't, because I know I feel guilty for even saying stuff like that on my Patreon, but it needs to be said. It needed to be said. And like I said, it's make it or break it right now, and that's basically where it's at.
But I can't help but laugh at this when Chibi is begging for cash with his giant collection of anime Gooner toys in the background. Imagine if I made a video
exactly
like this with my 6 figures worth of Lego sets in the background. You might as well see if you can fit your car in the background like that T. Martin apology video from back in the day. Adding insult to injury, Chibi would later do a video showcasing his thousands of manga novels, anime figurines, and unnerving posters. Imagine bringing a girl over and she sees this shit. Like, what is she thinking at that very moment? Probably doesn't help that his home at the time looked like the Blair Witch House. While Chibi did gain a lot of support, he did notice the occasional hater.
That is pretty wild.
What is she thinking at that very moment? Probably doesn't help that his home...
Oh my god, dude, yeah.
At the time looked like the Blair Witch House. While Chibi did gain a lot of support, he did notice the occasional hater dunking on him for being a broke loser. But the problem Chibi had is that he couldn't simply ignore his critics.
That's like a Raymond house.
Letting them get to his head, he'd slowly start facing more backlash online, specifically due to some of the cringe shit he posted to Twitter. One time, he posted a joke that didn't land well, and some people jokingly told him to off himself. Instead of ignoring this, he tweeted, "Not gonna lie, it's not a good feeling being told to kill myself by multiple people today." His fans were telling him to not take it personally, but he clearly did. A similar incident happened 2 years later, and instead of ignoring this, he decided to make 2 whole videos about it, farming it for content.
There is just so much hypocrisy on display with these people, it is just ridiculous. Like, I knew Twitter was insane. Like, I've experienced my fair share of death threats over the years, but to actually see racism and how people try to justify it and say that it is legitimately not racist is just crazy. Like,
the racism in question is him being called a cracker. He got called a cracker because he gave an unpopular take regarding the chainsaw.
He got called a cracker and he's like, oh my god, I'm being called a racial slur.
And manga. But the reason he keeps engaging with these guys is because he gets off to the idea of rage baiting people. But the problem is that the more you escalate, the more everyone else is going to escalate. Chibi's main form of rage bait is to show his support for a lolicon, which if you don't know, is drawn sexual depictions of children. Now usually, when someone supports a lolly, they'll do it under the guise of being a debate bro, arguing in favor of various depraved things in order to flex their debate skills. You saw a lot of this during the pandemic, when all these political streamers were trying to boast about how smart and witty they are, but instead...
Yeah, like Destiny saying that we should give pedophiles child porn so they don't rape kids.
This made them come across as complete degenerates, and coincidentally, a lot of them were later exposed for being full-blown pedophiles, like a good 90% of them. But maybe that's just me being bad faith. But Chibi instead defends Lolly due to his belief in free speech absolutism. His perspective is that people should have the right to express anything they want, without restrictions from the government or any social media platforms. But usually when a person defends this sort of thing, they mostly end up defending sexual depictions of children, instead of more important topics like censorship from big tech, or the suppression of anti-Israeli sentiment coming from the US government. As you'll see throughout the course of this video, Chibi doesn't actually care about free speech, and is instead more interested in protecting Lolly. Due to the excessive amount of it he consumes on a daily basis, Chibi will say over and over again how lolicons aren't pedophiles, when the word itself literally just means anyone sexually attracted to young girls. Its name comes from the book Lolita, which is about a grown man who lusts after a 12-year-old girl. But to Chibi, it's just fictional content, using that as the basis for as many retarded defenses. There usually are kids involved in the process of making Lolly, as these artists will typically use actual images of children as inspiration, sometimes using AI, and others will flat out just trace over them. An infamous example some will remember is Sophie LaBelle, who traced over an image of a baby going into a pool for their furry diaper fetish art. There's also Shadman, who drew Lolly art of actual children like Daphne Keene and Keemstar's daughter. I've also seen Lolly defenders bring up hypocrisy arguments, claiming that it should be normalized since horror movies exist, and people enjoy watching the gruesome stuff that happens there. The obvious difference...
Yeah, guys, do you enjoy watching fucking Jason Voorhees, you know, put a fucking machete in somebody's skull? Well, then you should be perfectly fine with a child being raped.
So that lolicons don't simply just enjoy lolly content. They jerk off to it. I think someone is just as depraved. They got sexual arousal from watching people get their heads chopped off on Friday the 13th. The only other trick these lolicons have...
You know, if we can put somebody getting stabbed with a machete in a movie, why can't we have a fictional content? you know, child having sexual things done to it. Like, you know, it's definitely an equivalent scenario.
Have up their sleeve is to claim they're not jerking off to drawings of children. They're actually a 4,000-year-old vampire or a short-stack goblin. But at that point, it's just cope. You're a pedophile and you should just own it. Though I'm sure I'll get a bunch of cretins leaving Dark Viper-style essays in the comment section about how I'm wrong, instead of owning up to the fact that they find little girls attractive. Chibi loves posting degenerate lolly shit to Twitter, and even encouraged his fans to draw him as a little girl, which I'm sure he gets off to. This then escalated into someone making not safe for work art with his character, reposting it for his thousands of followers to see. Chibi also happens to have a bunch of lolly posters around his house, with a standout being these two, which depict the character Hollow from the anime Spice and Wolf with her bare ass out. This fan wiki points out that while she is immortal, she has the appearance of a 15-year-old, but he'll defend this crap till his dying breath.
That's not lolly. Okay. That's not the same thing. That's not a fucking lolly. That's furry shit. But that's definitely not a lolly.
Wolf with her bare ass out. This fan wiki points out that while she is immortal, she has the appearance of a 15-year-old, but he'll defend this crap till his dying breath, even making multiple videos speaking out against the
yeah, that's not really lolly, bro.
censorship of lolly. Recently, he went after the website MangaDex for banning content that depicts
that's more furry than anything.
Sexual activities between minors, citing this as a plight on free speech. He thinks the website is being pressured by the UK government to do this, making a bunch of insane hypocrisy arguments.
Regardless, MangaDex, the reason why they're probably doing this and they're removing a bunch of different things is probably 3 different reasons. You have an admin that obviously is trying to virtue signal, and they can't separate fictional content from reality. They think a drawing is a real person, which I think is wrong, because I feel like that really lowers the gravity of actual victims. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. The Epstein files.
Hey guys, Jeffrey Epstein exists. That means you can't criticize lolicons and ban the content they consume.
Do you know what Jeffrey Epstein was watching there, Chibi reviews? Jeffrey Epstein was a fan of hentai.
Things can be bad at the same time. All he's doing here is deflecting. Last month, he would also defend this person.
Funnily enough, Jeffrey was a fan of hentai.
Going by Mimi Yangaji, who initially was said to be arrested by UK police for their inappropriate VTuber model.
Her model is obviously the lolly body type. I'm just gonna be honest here. And I know there's a lot of people out there that find this very icky, disgusting.
This is lolly. 100% this is lolly.
Exists fine. You can have whatever opinion you want, but I want to say this once again. First off, as I already said, breaking her bail conditions, any type of NSFW that's not safe for work would get her arrested. That means not even the lolly body type, just any body type would get her arrested. Secondly, I would also like to point out that this is just a fictional design. This is not a real person. This is a drawing, a model, so to speak. And what this means is that any type of VTuber or artist that has any remotely suggested content most likely will end up in the exact same position.
But it turns out, Chibi was reporting on misinformation, and this VTuber was actually just some dude who was an open pedophile. I can't exactly describe what they really drew without this video getting demonetized or age restricted, but it was bad enough for Chibi himself to disavow it once he found out. He thinks it's okay for lolly art to depict 6-year-olds, but not babies. I guess he's not a free speech absolutist after all. Though he later did a 180 after getting backlash from his pedophile fans, mainly due to how poorly worded his Twitter response was. He also previously claimed that this Mimi person had drawn Shadman art involving depictions of real children, blaming this misinfo on Kiwi Farms, even though he had simply misread what they said, because he's a fucking idiot. Chibi has also been opposed to the Texas Senate Bill 20, aka the Stopping AI-Generated Child Pornography Act. Now, Chibi has been very manipulative.
The Stopping AI Child Pornography Act. Alright guys, we need to rally against this evil law that's infringing on our First Amendment rights. Come on, bro. Dude, the Founding Fathers would have lynched your fucking ass after tarring and feathering you if you fucking said that shit to their face. Holy fuck, man. You know, the very same people that wrote the First Amendment would fucking take your ass and hang you from the nearest oak tree. You fucking degenerate. Holy shit, bro.
During his coverage of this, claiming the bill will be used to justify the censorship of anime and manga, his argument is that it's too vague and can lead down a slippery slope.
Obviously, if this bill theoretically was to come to pass and fully was able to pass, this would have an effect on My Dress a Darling as a good example. For instance, just because Marin, is the way she looks, she obviously looks like an adult, but because the Wikipedia page says she's basically 16, it means that this bill theoretically could attack series like that, banning a lot of anime and manga that's like that, which would be wow, it would be a crazy day if that actually happened.
But if you actually read the bill, it's pretty straightforward. It wants to ban AI or deepfake sexual content involving children, along with any other depictions through animation. All Chibi is trying to do is fearmonger, even though his favorite anime swap will remain unaffected, unless it depicts minors being statutory raped.
Apparently, according to this, if the bill does pass the government table, the governor's table, it will officially become a law on September 1st, 2025, pretty much banning all anime in the states, which means that this can have an overarching effect in this bill.
Banning all anime. No.
Might be introduced into other states around the country and might cause other countries to follow suit with this bill.
Chibi also thinks the bill is unconstitutional, claiming it violates the First Amendment. All this signifies that he doesn't know what the Miller test is, or the fact that limits to freedom of speech exist in America for good reasons. But Chibi was so confident in his take that he assumed the bill would never pass.
So this overall bill that these senators are trying to pass in Texas is not going to go far. And a lot of the doom posting that a lot of people have been trying to say, it's not going to happen. It's not. No judge, no Supreme Court or anything is 100% going to approve this and allow this to fully become a law.
And then the bill did pass several months later, due to a unanimous vote across both political parties, which Chibi was not very happy about. He doesn't want the US government to stop stop him from enjoying his favorite child rape scenes, which he will post to Twitter so his fans can goon alongside him. One of these posts happened to cause controversy, as in October 2024, he reposted a clip from the anime Dan Dan. It depicts a group of aliens attempting to rape a teenage girl, with Chibi adding on the caption, "The animators didn't need to go so hard for the scene." Now, obviously, people had a problem with this, and they began leaving negative comments, completely shitting on him for this take, but Chibi saw this as straight up harassment, even asserting that these haters went out of their way to dox him. This was a blatant lie.
They're slandering me. They're slandering me. They're suggesting I want to have sex with an anime girl. Oh my god, bro.
As the docs in question came from Chibi's own video descriptions, which he changed due to this controversy. For some reason, he decided to list his P.O. box as his actual home address, and people had simply just pointed this out. If he actually got doxed, the best course of action...
Oh, wait. He listed his home address as his fucking P.O. box and then claimed people doxed him? Are you fucking shitting me?
...was for him to ignore it, but he kept giving it attention. He then made
what a fucking retard.
Video titled, "I got doxed by the..."
Yeah, that is Raymond pilled.
...community, and now I'm officially suing the individuals responsible, where he announces a potential lawsuit against his detractors. Yes, this is fucking real. He wants to sue some...
Yes, waste all of your fucking money on a LOL suit, dude. Do it.
...these people for defamation over...
Throw away your entire life's work over a fucking LOL suit on the internet.
...mean tweets. I thought that lawsuit Ethan Klein was threatening items with was pathetic, but this gets to a whole new level.
This video is being used as a paper trail for I can show to my lawyer, also the court system, because I am going to be filing a lawsuit against the individuals that are responsible for doxing my private information. Now, as you can see on screen, I already have a few people that, is not necessarily going to be potentially in this lawsuit, but I do want to showcase the actions of what I've been going through throughout this entire ordeal in the last 48 hours or so.
And then he proceeds to read off a bunch of these mean tweets, including one that shows a meme thumbnail, which he genuinely believes is slanderous.
We have people making false thumbnail images of me, trying to slander me, saying I made content like this, and then trying to say, yeah, I made a video on this, when in reality, I did not.
They're slandering me. Oh my god.
And then to end things off, he tries to be intimidating by showing off his gun.
So thankfully, I live in Tennessee. I don't live in California or anything. I'm able to legally own a gun. I've owned this for a long time.
Whoa! It's still in the box.
And I'm going to tell you right now, if anyone wants to pull any stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. That's all I'm going to say.
How much do you want to bet that it's a fake gun? And even if it was real, I guarantee you he's never used it before. It might as well...
He probably doesn't even have ammo.
...be made out of Nerf. What would even compel Chibi to seek out this lawsuit in the first place? Well, that would be Legal Mindset, one of YouTube's scummiest lawyers. I've talked about many of this guy's insane takes around multiple different videos. He's basically Saul Goodman, if he shit in the mouth of Thai prostitutes instead of a sunroof. During this whole fiasco, he was aiding Chibi reviews with the lawsuit.
I was only able to do something like this thanks to Legal Mindset. He's the one that helped me out, by the way, to set this stuff up. He's been very supportive. He gave me a lot of information.
Yeah, that guy's a clown, bro. He's one of those lawyers. There's another one called, LUS, I think it is. But yeah, there's a couple of those lawyers, air quotes, that, get everything wrong.
Transparent about what I needed to do, and I appreciate him. This is a really good man, and I thank you a lot. I send you a lot of love. I appreciate you trying to help me out.
Legal Mindset is very sympathetic to Chibi's plight, as he's also into weird degenerate anime shits, and has his own list of scandals that he's had to sweep up. So he spends his coverage completely sweeping for Chibi, exaggerating the harassment towards him and downplaying his pedophilic tendencies.
Because he covers an anime that has a character that has a petite model, he's a pedo?
And I found my lolly of the season. Naru, so fucking cute, and so is Hina. And
Oh yeah, that's a defense.
I found my lolly of the season.
Full clip, especially in stark comparison to all these mean and evil things.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
These trolls are saying to rile him up.
And so I'm gonna read this. It's a little small, but it says, "We smoking on your brother too. I'm Namek. Gonna use Dragon Balls to resurrect your half-brother. That niggas need that shit." Oh shit, I said the word. Fuck.
Now, obviously, some of the things these people are saying are kind of fucked up, but announcing this lawsuit only made things worse. And I think Chibi was fine with it all because it only fed his persecution complex. This is Mr. Free Speech we're talking about here. I have no sympathy for him in this situation, especially since many of the claims he made bear no proof. One of the most infamous was when he said his haters hacked into his DeviantArt account, spamming CP onto it. But in the screen...
Yeah. Why would you even have a DeviantArt account?
Shots he himself posted, it shows that there's 0 posts on the account at all. He did later show this random post as evidence, but it mentions nothing about CP, and was obviously made by a troll in order to rile him up. He did also mention filing a police report, citing such life-threatening posts as, "Bitch, I'm gonna
I filed a police report. You better be careful. Your slander will be put to stop.
Fucking shove my aborted fetus up your ass if you keep this rage bait shit up, ho." Groundbreaking stuff. This sounds like a slam dunk case, even though Chibi is retarded and couldn't even pronounce the word plaintiff correctly. I've been told that I could get a, hopefully I pronounce it right, a plaintiff lawyer. Forgive me if I say it wrong, but apparently there is a lawyer I can get that
basically will only ask for funds if I win, and I'm very certain I'm going to win. I have no doubt in my mind, like, at all. Like, I am 100% certain I'm going to win this case. There's just too much evidence I have right now.
He was so confident that he set up a GIFSend GoFund raiser in February 2025. He intended to use it for his defamation case, though he doesn't cite anyone specifically. He just throws up a collage of people being mean to him on Twitter.
Let's give evidence to the defamation campaign. This right here is just a little bit of post of the day I got suspended last week for Twitter. Now, this is definitely related to the whole situation with the defamation and doxing and all that because of just the legal damage and just the damage it's done to me as a person, my brand, my family. It's just done a lot. And even if all these individuals, you know, don't really know what they're doing, it showcases the overwhelming amount of people that genuinely believe that I'm basically the spawn of Hitler or Hitler himself or a pedophile.
Yes, we got Gogeta saying throw bricks at pedophiles, some soldiers reading a Hitler Dead newspaper, and someone who made a joke about his dead brother.
You literally see him say, owner of Chibi Reviews, be smoking on Eddie. That's my brother's name. That's my brother.
Why the fuck would you read this out loud unless you have some sort of humiliation fetish? In fact,
he does have a humiliation fetish.
Why even sue these people at all? These are randos on Twitter with barely any likes on their tweets. What money are you gonna get from them? Do you really think Namek on Twitter is gonna pay out that dough? And how would Chibi prove damages? He did show a sponsor not wanting to work with him because of the controversy, but it was more than likely because he posts softcore porn to Twitter. Even BetterHelp has standards. Chibi clearly didn't have anything figured out. He just decided to impulsively sue everyone. He didn't even consult a lawyer yet. He was just told by Legal Mindset that this was a great idea. Probably because that guy is a soulless grifter who will suck up to anyone for clout. He even deleted this tweet where he promotes the Give Send Go. Chibi ended up spending thousands just on these consultations, and none of these lawyers he saw wanted to take the case. This just sounded like a scam, and those who thought this were vindicated.
Doesn't Legal Mindset live in Thailand or something? Yeah.
Chibi revealed what he actually did with the 17K he raised. He jerked off so much that his ballsack started crumbling apart, giving him a twisted testicular appendix. He spent the remainder of the money he raised on the surgery, deciding to record some of it for his humiliation fetish.
I told my fiance to record me leaving the hospital. Like, they're gonna roll me out the wheelchair. From my knowledge,
my fiance, that aged well.
But they told me I'm most likely gonna be rolled out in a wheelchair because I'm gonna be under anesthesia. I'm probably gonna be like drooling on myself basically because of everything. I told my fiance to record like how I look and all that. So depending on how the footage looks and what my fiance.
What do you guys think? Is he taller standing up or sitting in the wheelchair?
Say record to me after post-operation. I will upload it probably on Saturday or Sunday, and you're probably wondering why. Well, I might as well make the most of it. I mean, I'm already basically spending an arm and a leg just to be able to get this surgery just for something so stupid.
Look at this guy. He looks like Zeke from Total Drama, with a Freddie Mercury mustache. Why did his fiance—
Dude, why would you post that?
You have to sit him in the back of the car like this. She might as well have given him a booster seat and a tablet he can cough on. I bet Legal Mindset got them tickets to Thailand so he can get back alley surgery and end up a hermaphrodite. It wouldn't be until September that Chibi admitted to using the money for his surgery, even keeping the fundraiser up for many more months until quietly deleting it. So yeah, this was a scam. During all of this, one of Chibi's ex-partners came out with some allegations against him. In November 2024, Samantha May tweeted, 2 years ago today, I was in the worst relationship of my life. I was constantly taken advantage of, neglected, treated horribly. It's pretty vague, though she did mention in the replies that he was very toxic to her and unfaithful. I honestly wouldn't have even mentioned this in my video because there really isn't a lot to go off of here. No evidence, just a couple of tweets. But months later, right as he began the fundraiser, Chibi made a 30-minute response video, and instead of clearing things up, he only made the situation even worse. You know how an obvious sign of someone lying is when they over-embellish a story? They'll add unnecessary detail to make it seem like they're telling the truth. This is the best way to sum up this video. He does pull up some of their text messages and tries to add context, but his explanations are laughably bad. When it comes to the claims of physical abuse, he shows messages where she says he hit her with a shovel. He explains that he didn't hit her, and she instead sat on the shovel.
Firstly, it fell on you because when you sat down, to give context, I want to do it. Basically, in my front yard there was a fire pit, and there was plastic chairs. We were raking leaves and digging a hole or whatever for a fire pit, and I forget if it was a shovel or rake. But basically, it was put on her chair. She sat down, and when she sat down, it caused the rake or shovel to shift, and then it plumped right in the head. I didn't do it, just literally it moved and hit her head. Obviously, I did what you're supposed to do. I comforted her. I was like, are you okay? Do I need to take you to the doctor? You have a concussion? All that type of stuff. But basically, she blamed me, saying, obviously, I hit her in the head with it.
This sounds like something right out of a cartoon. Next, you're gonna tell me that Chibi painted the wall to look like a landscape and she ran through it? You think this is something? You think this is bad? This? The chicanery? He's done worse. That shovel. Are you telling me that a woman happens to sit on it? No, he orchestrated it. Chibi. She also explains that stuff like this happened a lot, and he asserts that she's clumsy. But the example he brings up is their dog stepping on her face, which has nothing to do with her being clumsy. Where in these messages does she even mention a dog?
You a dog stepping on your face?
Hold it and it smacked my eye like always. Now, what she means by always,
Dude, my dog steps on me all the fucking time. That has nothing to do with being clumsy.
I don't know how it happened, but most of the time she was clumsy, and sometimes my dog would walk in the bed, and sometimes, you know, she would accidentally step on her face. It happens. She's a small dog, my little Shiba Casca, but it happens, and I'll get blamed for it, basically. That's what she's trying to say. But yeah, to give full disclosure, I'm not trying to hide anything. That's basically what happened.
But what even started this in the first place? Well, apparently they had some big blowout argument, not over anything important. They were verbally duking it out over astrophysics or some bullshit.
This goes to show just how crazy and toxic the relationship was. The reason why galaxies are randomly being brought up here is that prior to this, like a few days later, or earlier, before all this went down, she was arguing with me about galaxies and how, like, one of the main galaxies are galaxies going around a supermassive black hole, basically. And she was saying, nah, it's not real, that's not true, or whatever, and I showed her articles, she didn't want to believe it. It was something along the lines of that, and then she argued with me and then ghosted me, basically, for days, and then it led to this situation right here. Once again, you can see how toxic the relationship got.
And this is how he begins to paint her as the abusive one. But the only other thing he has on her is an incident, in which he grabbed his neck in the car after getting angry with him.
So she was running because of stuff like that, and, you know, she, upon her adrenaline, she does physical harm to me.
Upon her adrenaline. Dude, that is such a great quote. He really is just cobbling random words together, hoping his audience doesn't realize how dumb this all sounds.
Obviously, I didn't take a picture of it because I never expected I would be sharing this with anyone online. But The replies alone basically showcase she just admits that she physically abused me, but downplays it to say she didn't physically abuse me.
Dude, it's explained in those very messages. She did not do it to hurt you. She was demonstrating something her previous partner had done to her because he was being aloof. This I completely believe based on how Chibi conducts himself. He then claims that after they broke up, she got pregnant with his kid. No text evidence for this. It's all coming from his mouth. They did have one phone call about this where she revealed she aborted it without his knowledge.
I'm assuming she was just gauging my expression, seeing what type of person I was. She then tells me I aborted it. Forgive me for that. She literally called me to say she was pregnant, and then when I started asking what to do, she said she aborted it.
Call her evil all you want, Chibi, but I don't blame her for doing this. In fact, she did the whole world a favor, because in no way should this guy breed and allow his offspring to run amok within society. Though who's to say this is even real? He could easily show his phone record to prove this phone call happened, but he won't. He'll complain about his ex making unsubstantiated claims against him, but he's doing the same thing right now. I'm not exactly siding with her either, but Chibi's conduct makes me really suspicious of him. I can't say he's guilty, but I won't blame someone for thinking in that direction. He even ends the video grandstanding about all the support he gets from his fans, and brings up his relationship with his fiancée.
Thankfully, I have a very supportive fiancée that loves me a lot. Without her, I don't think I would be.
Yeah, but I think she loves your friend more.
Handle everything that continuously happens. I'm gonna be blunt. But I can, thanks to her.
Despite mentioning over and over again how his family is getting harassed, weaponizing that claim against his critics, Chibi can't help but show off his fiancée any chance he gets.
Dude, that is a stone cold looks match. That is an absolute stone cold looks match right there.
Making unfunny Twitter posts about their weird fetishes, oversharing to a ludicrous extent. In February of this year, one of these posts caused doubt, with one person asserting that he faked the relationship, so he doesn't seem like a pathetic loser. In response, he shows off her engagement ring, which totally isn't something an insecure guy does in response to a random Twitter comment. But this post aged incredibly poorly not even a week later, as one night he cryptically posted, "I wanna die." His next post was just as confusing. Deleted the post of my hospital armband. To clarify, I am fine, and was discharged this morning from the hospital. I had a mental break and I did almost die last night, but I was saved at the last moment. Honestly, don't want to elaborate too much further on it if I can help it. He then posted one of the craziest tweets of the year, which reads, "Just lost my fiancé, my best friend, and my entire friend group in 24 hours. I have never been more alone than right now." And then he uploaded a video titled, "I lost everything," which really is the cherry on top. It's the epitome of, I'm a sad, lonely fat. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't bully me with it.
Maybe I'm oversharing. This will be used against me to mock me or whatever.
Ding 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 ding. Wow, mate, you know us really well. So what happened here is that Chibi's fiancé was cheating on him the whole time with his best friend, who will just
he has a humiliation kink, most likely.
Referred to as the bull. It's very emotional for him, as he spends much of this video crying, with lengthy intermissions of dead air as he sobs.
I discover my fiancé cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years. I confronted her about this, and she apologized. I, being with her already for multiple years, and then finding out my best friend. So much betrayal.
Now, I'm out here thinking, did he know about this the whole time and didn't say anything? Because Chibi is the type of guy who would enjoy being cucked. This guy has gone on Twitter multiple times talking about how he enjoys NTR, which I've come to learn is a type of hentai that involves cuckoldry, though conflictingly.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's actual cuckoldry, isn't it just like cheating?
He said that he doesn't enjoy it, and previously denied being a cuck. I just don't believe he didn't know, as his fiancé was sending nudes to her bowl, along with random men on Discord.
He was sending her nudes. And just the
Chibi emphasizes the emotional damage this has had on his life, as he viewed this best friend.
I thought NTR was just like cheating on your significant other. I don't think it was like actual cuckold shit.
And as like a brother. Makes sense, as his real brother is buried in a cemetery somewhere.
We smoking on Eddie. What really hurts? Best friend 10 years. He knew everything. He knew my life story.
He also knew every inch of your fiancé. Rob, why are you being so cruel to Chibi? What did he ever do to you? Nothing yet. This guy is just an overconfident scumbag, and seeing him like this is really funny to me. He was apparently such a douche that his own friend group sided against him in this drama, choosing the bull over him because he sucked at playing League of Legends.
They admit to me they don't care, basically, what my used-to-be best friend did. They prefer gaming with him, and I thought these guys were my friends. I did. And they more or less, they just cared about gaming with him, and they didn't care about everything. They're completely okay with everything. And so, more or less, I lost my whole friend group. My best friend. That I basically called a brother.
Imagine how terrible of a person you have to be for all your friends to pick the cheaters over you. All of this was a breaking point for Chibi, who decided it was time to end it all. He began by storming out of the house and heading to the liquor store, buying a pack of beers.
I went to the liquor store. I bought alcohol that was the same alcohol, the last alcohol, that I drank with my brother.
He claimed
Oars Light.
He wanted to drink himself to death, but I doubt he drank more than 2 beers before giving up. This guy is way too egotistical to kill himself.
And I drank, and drank, just sitting there drinking. And I was inches from death.
Rob, he's drinking himself to death, and you're laughing. You're laughing. He's pulling a King Cobra JFS because of what you did. This guy is too incompetent to actually pull something like this off. It's like expecting Boogie to end his own life. He'll never do it. He's got anti-CSAM laws to stop. Have you guys ever seen The Room by Tommy Wiseau?
How much is it? It'll be $18. Keep the change. Hi, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Thanks a lot. Bye.
I don't know why, but Chibi's life has so many similarities to the main character, Johnny. It's about a weird oddball who somehow has friends and a loving fiancé, but things are crumbling apart behind the scenes. He's accused of abuse, and his reaction to it only makes the situation worse.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? The whole time, his fiancé is cheating on him with his best friend, which he's somewhat aware about.
To keep your girl satisfied, she will come to me. Get out my house. I kill you. I bring him in front of everybody. I kill you, you bastard. You'll kill me if you try. You betrayed me. You're not good. You're just a chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
His response is to get really drunk and act out, ending with him taking his own life.
Everybody betrayed me. I don't have a friend in the world. Why? Why is this happening? Why? It's over.
It's over.
God. Forgive me.
But Chibi never fully went down that path, as he was saved by none other than Nicholas Light and Tectone. They called a wellness check on him, and a police officer managed to send him to a mental hospital.
So, I'm getting messaged. Somehow, Nicholas Light has my number. He saved me, it's fine. And then Tectone, apparently, he gives me a call as well, and they're worried about me. And so many others reached out that didn't. Thank you. I do. Just oh.
Nicholas Light is another degenerate anime.
Let's see, Neo Strider with the 2 thoughts on Keir Starmer resigning. I don't really think it matters too much because they'll just replace him with somebody just as bad, if not worse. So, until they have like a new, parliamentary election, you know, it's just going to be another party official from Labor, which means he's probably going to be just as bad.
YouTuber who had his secret OnlyFans leaked. Ironic, since he's spoken out against women who do it. Gooners together strong, I suppose. Though I bet Tectone had his back, as Chibi has been one of the few creators to defend his rape abundance. He ended up deleting some of these tweets when Mizkif called him out, though some are still up where he cum-guzzles the guy. I'd assume unconsensually, as that's how Tectone likes it. I'm sure he only helped this guy out, because he doesn't want one of his few remaining friends to drink himself to death. Who else does he have? Nuxtaku? Think Before You Sleep? Legal Mindset? It's like assembling Hitler's top guys. Speaking of which, Chibi was so out about the hate he was getting, reposting a drawing someone made of him being insulted by Adolf. He could have simply ignored all of this, but he has to read and respond to every single hate comment.
I am still here, and I have read everybody's comments. I have seen what you have said, and I plan to respond to as many as I possibly can in the upcoming days.
He soon made this long-ass post, which garnered him even less sympathy. He shows his support for ICE and ends it with that, I bid farewell for tonight, which is the most Redditor shit I've ever seen.
So, with that though, thank you guys. You have a very blessed day, and, thank you. Yeah.
In his update video, Chibi claimed he wanted to go on a brief hiatus in order to emotionally recover, but it didn't take him long to start posting to Twitter again. A lot of it was him LARPing as a changed man, posting pictures of himself at the gym. Was successful. Feel exhausted after the 2-hour workout. Definitely out of shape and need to get better at it. Yet not a single drop of sweat, despite using the stepping machine. What was he doing? 1 step every 2 minutes? Every step represents the amount of thrusts his bull did to his fiancée? Nobody who's—
Well, nah, the thing is,
the gym? What?
You can see right here, the shirt color. He is actually wearing a wet shirt. Because you can see the little spot right there that's dry.
Successful. Feel exhausted.
To be fair, he did sweat.
After the 2-hour workout. Definitely out of shape and need to get better at it. Yet not a single drop of sweat, despite using the stepping machine. What was he doing? 1 step every 2 minutes? Every step represents the amount of thrusts his bull did to his fiancée? Nobody who's actually getting a good workout does it for 2 hours. If you're by yourself, you should only need to work out for like—
Well, if you're doing cardio, you can do 2 hours. Like, shit, I've rode the fucking exercise bike at the gym for like an hour and a half one time because I was just watching a movie.
45 minutes tops. Though maybe Chibi spends half his workout posting to Twitter, seething at anyone who calls him a pedophile. Starting in late March, Chibi would begin beefing with Schlep, a YouTuber known for his predator-catching content. He made a post rightfully pointing out the link between lolly and pedophilia, which quickly pissed Chibi off. He downplays lolly as simply fictional content, claiming the witch hunt against it will distract from, quote-unquote, actual criminals hurting people, though this tactic doesn't work on Schlep, as he actually gets these people arrested. So instead, he speculates that Schlep might be a predator himself, something he has no evidence for besides vibes.
And in fact, most of the time when people are this adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people, most of the time from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of, like, a problem or criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. Something is going on there.
I mean, not only is this hypocritical, it's just retarded. You see this a lot with lolicons. They like labeling their critics as antis, and claim they're the real pedos for pointing out the obvious. It's just projection because these guys are insecure little freaks. Even Rape Tone, who has his own lolly-related controversies, couldn't defend Chibi here, causing him to vague post on main about how the guy is a traitor. This whole drama led to Chibi posting this meme trying to poke fun at the antis, leading to this now infamous tweet from Kiwi Farms user Tax Brass.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn your brother into a chair.
It's just a drawing. Compelling argument. I'm digging up your brother and turning him into a chair. This was the tweet, the one that really broke Chibi. He soon posted, if you see that post, please report it. The police in the area are investigating and on watch right now. If you have no idea—
The police are investigating, yeah, I'm sure they're on the case. Do you think the police department is just used to, you know, help me, officer, they're slandering me online again. They want to turn my brother into a chair. Me mom's a bar of soap, me dad's a lampshade, and now me brother's gonna be a chair. Brutal, man. Small shriveled nuts with the 5 with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Much appreciated, dude.
I'm talking about, then leave it at that. Yeah, he called the police over an obviously AI-generated image made by a troll. Remember when he complained about police resources being wasted to go after lolicons? Well, here's the pot calling the kettle black. If you don't know, this bit comes from Big Bungie's Chibi video, used to poke fun at his ludicrous argumentations.
Chibi reviews, you are an ugly, dysgenic pedophile. And he says, it's just drawings. Hey, it's fictional. It's not real. Well, okay. I'm gonna go dig up your brother's corpse. We're gonna turn him into a chair.
And this is Tax Brass taking.
See, this is how you disprove the lolicon shit. If it's just art, it's just drawings, then why does it elicit a sexual response? That's all you have to say. Like, when furries cope, that they're like, oh, bro, it's just art. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with it. It's like, okay, well, why are you jerking off to a dog, then? Why don't you just watch normal porn if it's just art, bro? Why are you jerking off to that? Oh, because you like the animalistic qualities. Well, the reason why you're jerking off to lolicon is because you like the fact that it looks like a child. Like, it's not hard to put 2 and 2 together. These motherfuckers are so disingenuous. If it's just heckin' art, dude, then why are you beating your meat to it? You know, when you walk through a museum and you see like a Renaissance painting of like a woman naked, you don't pull your fucking dick out and start jerking off to it. But these motherfuckers, when they open up whatever hentai site they go on and see their favorite, you know, little 10-year-old anime girl, they start cranking the hog, bro.
The joke to the next level, using an already public photo of his brother's grave and making memes out of it. You can say it's kind of fucked up, but I can't help but enjoy how absurd and hilarious this all is. It's not even the joke itself, it's getting this supposed free speech absolutist squirm, showing his inconsistencies. All fictional content is okay to him, unless it hurts his feelings.
Let me turn you into a human chair. Let me just, cut you up and put you into a chair. I mean, you'd be fine with that, wouldn't you? I mean, come on, it's not bad. I mean, you just die and you turn into a chair.
He immediately got his fanbase to mass report the tweet, claiming his brother's grave was doxed, despite how public it all was thanks to Chibi himself. In spite of this, the tweet by Brass still remains up, replying, "Report it all you want, Chibi, it won't unchair your brother." Instead of ignoring this, Chibi capitalized off the situation, even posting a now deleted YouTube video titled, "My brother's grave was just doxed and millions saw it." Great way to make sure people don't find the docs.
There's no point in me even censoring
Yeah,
this picture.
exactly.
Because millions of people have seen it. My big content creators already.
Yeah, dude, it's like the women who are like, oh my god, stop sexualizing my tight, wet, pink pussy.
Hate me already spreading this around either through retweets, quote retweets, or just tweets in general mocking me and my deceased brother. It is absolutely horrific and ghoulish just how people are. How far they will go to try to drag someone down. Because you want to know what they really want from me? These people want me to die. That's what they want. They want to drive me to the point of insanity to be done. That's what they want.
Chibi, everyone knows you're not gonna end it all, man. You apparently tried before and it failed. And that was before the internet even knew your girl was getting plowed by her bull.
And if it's not that, which that is definitely what they want to just run me off the internet. Either A, by canceling my YouTube channel, like completely shutting it down, shutting down my social medias, completely just being completely done with it. Basically, their objective is to run me off the internet, completely silence me, get me to stop talking.
Listen, dog, I don't want you deplatformed for any of this shit. That cuck video alone is enough for people to want you to continue. This guy is like a cautionary tale on how not to be a YouTuber.
This intense, hatred and slander against me, people throwing random buzzwords against me for 2 years at this point now, is because I started defending fictional content, because I'm anti-censorship, because I think restricting artistic expression within artwork, literature, and just being able to have it in video games as well, I think it's wrong to try to restrict that.
Chibi, how are you gonna be saying all that? You're restricting Tax Brass's artistic expression, having his tweet mask flagged.
That's right.
This man made some beautiful art, and if you don't like it, I'm gonna call you a pedophile. I think you get the point now. You can't be Mr. Free Speech and want all these posts making fun of you taken down. Though despite people telling him this, his behavior worsened. He began beefing with the gossip forum Kiwi Farms and its owner, Joshua Moon. This started because of a post on the site's Soyjack Party, where someone joked about putting pictures of Soyjacks in Chibi's mailbox. Instead of pinning the blame on this website, he pins it on Kiwi Farms for simply reposting it, and adding on a couple of jokes about sending black guys to his house to have sex with him. He claims this- sorry, this is fucking stupid. He claims this is a full-blown assassination attempt, and that the farmers are the main guys responsible for the harassment campaign against him. I'm sure I'll get some flack for this, mainly from the left-leaning people in my audience, but I am going to defend Kiwi Farms here. While I don't like them posting people's personally identifiable information, the site does have rules. They very blatantly discourage targeted harassment, as it's just really a gossip forum where randos talk shit. Yes, they say mean things, but a lot of the big claims against them have been fabricated over the years. If you have extra time, I highly recommend watching this video by Tactical Consumption, which goes over a lot of this. The only evidence Chibi actually has against the farms is this post, which was quickly deleted by moderators for breaking their rules. The only reason he got the screenshots is because he reads his own thread 24/7. He's staying up at night, waiting to see what Dickbutt427 says about him. If you don't know what he's doing here, Chibi is pulling a Keffels. He wants to distract people from his multiple different scandals, so he's trying to divert attention to Kiwi Farms in order to garner sympathy. Though, while Keffels portray the farmers as a bunch of right-wing chuds, Chibi's fans are under the impression that it's being run by deranged leftists. The harassment that he is getting is coming from other corners of the internet that he's too scared to mention. Call me crazy, but I don't think
Kiwi Farms, known for being deranged leftists. Like, I don't even use Kiwi Farms, and I know that's fucking horse shit. Kiwi Farms is not a fucking leftist site. What the fuck?
People on Kiwi farms are actually going to send a bunch of black guys to his house. The only thing that got sent to his house is a letter in the mail, which he asserts is one big death threat. However, the only thing even remotely close to that is threatening to get him banned off YouTube and Twitter. Maybe to someone as egotistical as Chibi, that means the same thing.
They were going to take my YouTube from me, they were going to take basically my Twitter from me, and then in between the lines, if you look at it, it's a very veiled threat that they also potentially want to take my life.
Instead of ignoring this, he chose to post this person's address to get a dunk on them. Typically, I wouldn't care about him revealing this person's identity, as they willingly gave this information to him for malicious reasons. But the problem is that this name and address don't belong to a troll. They belong to someone else entirely, knowing Chibi would leak it. I'm not going to say whose info it is, but there's some degenerate pedophile VTuber, one that Chibi would probably defend if he knew who they were. He should have looked into this, but because he didn't, he essentially became a weapon for these trolls and could potentially dox them.
Dude, that's actually fucking great. Holy shit. 300 IQ troll move right there. Send Chibi a fucking letter, knowing that he would dox the person's info who sent the fucking letter. But in reality, the fucking return address is some degenerate pedophile VTuber. That's actually fucking funny, bro. Jesus.
And harm more people. He's like a nuclear warhead.
That's, you know, that's like a 500 IQ troll move right there. Like Chibi inadvertently, you know, commits friendly fire.
Being piloted by a chimpanzee on bath salts.
In his anti-doxing campaign and anti-slander campaign, he literally, you know, exposes the personal information of someone else, thinking that it's another person.
But the more of a victim he came across, the more he'll try to justify some extremely vile behavior. It doesn't matter to Chibi if he's lying about this stuff. All he wants is for things to escalate. That's why I think he's been lying about being swatted. This photo he posted was most likely from a wellness check called on him, since he loves threatening self-harm. Why would he lie about this? So he could justify similar actions against his critics. Important advice. Don't throw stones at people wanting you dead. Nah, if they're gonna low blow you, you return it back 120% given the chance. Having rigid pacifism only crumbles into bloodstains on the dirt. The only victory you achieve is being a coward while suffering alone. Not only is Chibi engaged in doxing, but also mass flagging and targeted harassment. Unlike many of the claims Chibi has made himself, there actually is evidence for this, though it's hard to find for reasons that will become very apparent soon. For some reason, multiple videos covering Chibi's antics have been removed or obscured due to violating community guidelines. The YouTuber Shamu, who covered Chibi on various live streams, would have a Twitter video mass flagged only 20 minutes after it went up. He correctly assumes this was due to Chibi, as the guy had blocked him shortly thereafter.
The edit that I played before all these Chibi segments, it got hit so quick. Like within 20 minutes, I was blocked by Chibi, and it was labeled adult content, even though it's just clips from Chibi's own YouTube channel. I mean, it got flagged into oblivion.
And all the video really is an edit of Chibi saying embarrassing shit with GTA music in the background. But apparently that's too mature for Twitter. Not the stockcore porn Chibi posts to it every day. Shad Logic also had a video taken down that discussed Chibi's Mimi Yangaji defense, though the original video he was reacting to is still up on YouTube.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know whether this was AI moderation. I don't know whether it was a normal report. I don't know whether I got mass reported by Chibi, and apparently that was going on with Chibi reviews. I've got no clue why it is that this video got reported. I also don't understand why the video got taken down, or what was about my video that was a reason for them to take it down.
Diesel Patches would have multiple of his videos mass flagged as well, with them being hit for child safety violations. This was after Chibi made a tweet slandering Diesel for being a pedo, additionally uploading a video which echoed the same talking point.
Coincidentally, ever since Chibi alluded to me liking little anime girls, I've since had 2 random videos of mine get mass flagged and removed from YouTube for child safety. One video about Pokimane, and another video where I criticize EDP. I don't know for sure who flagged these videos, or if it has something to do with Chibi, but regardless, I'm not going to take that risk.
Now, Diesel did get in contact with Chibi, to which he showed his flagging history. There apparently weren't any videos there, but Diesel believes the videos are being targeted by Chibi's fans. He is 100% correct in believing that, as a group chat was recently leaked, which shows his fans organizing mass flagging campaigns. It's strangely called the MILF and Lolly Guild, and it only got leaked because of a guy named Von Dragon. He's one of Chibi's pedo friends who got exposed for sending porn to minors, and he quickly gave up the chat's existence. In here, Chibi's legion of gooners conspire to take down posts and videos making fun of him. One user brags about getting a Twitter account banned, to which Chibi replied, "Good shit for getting him." Another account is taken down, and they all celebrate. Chibi's harassers is shot down. Well, he's gonna—
You're free speech absolutionist. Sure. Shit, man. You know, isn't it ironic?
We'll be dropping the soap soon. I hope.
I need to jerk off to little anime girls because my heckin' free speech, but don't you dare say anything negative about me online.
His booty hole hot safety. These guys also talk about deplatforming other YouTubers, including one with a video that only had 1,000 views on it. During the Schlepp drama, users were even given instructions on how to mass report tweets, sending links to specific posts he wanted down. So with all that in mind, how is Chibi any better than he claims Kiwi Farms is? He's doxing people, he's organizing his fans to take stuff down. Chibi just sounds like the new Keffels. He's calling the site out for all this heinous shit, while doing worse, while justifying it through lies and deceptions. Don't even be surprised if this video gets hit, as even posts showing these group chat messages are getting taken down. How this is even happening is beyond me, especially since it's over quote-unquote violent speech. Again, this is the free speech guy, the guy who made a whole video complaining about getting mass flagged on Twitter.
What a time, man. I guess it was all those doxers and all those reports I got over the past few months that probably finally did me in. I would assume this is probably a false flag situation. I mean, I've been getting a lot of reports against my account, definitely. There's no way I haven't, especially since what happened, you know, back in October with Don and stuff.
The guy who recently called out the quartering for his mass flagging escapades. While I was writing this video, Chibi and his fans were going after Internet Anarchist's video on him, spamming its comment section and dislike button. Now, to be fair, there were 2 tweets briefly shown in the video that are confirmed to be fake, and it was justifiably called out. But these people were going above and beyond to attack Internet Anarchist. One of Chibi's top defenders showed a fake tweet to paint the guy as a pedo himself, to which Chibi reposted it. He's trying to fight fire with fire, but while Internet Anarchist made a simple mistake and cut that part out, Chibi is doing this maliciously. He only backed down when his hypocrisy was called out, but he's spent the next day raging out on Twitter. Yet still, he was fine with his fans mass reporting the video. Chibi even threatened to sue the guy, claiming he's spreading misinfo from Kiwi farms. Again, this is another Keffel's tactic. At the end of the day, I don't think this is going to inconvenience Internet Anarchist. He's a soulless slop tuber known to plagiarize videos. He only cares about the money, which I bet he'll use to buy Thai prostitutes with legal mindset. Half of Chibi's problems would be solved if he just deleted Twitter, but he can't help it. He's even going into Schlepp's DMs to get him to back down, which stemmed from the guy making a bone chair meme. This image will haunt him forever, and I find that so amusing. It's just stuck in the back of his mind, like everything else being said about him online. Who wants to bet that Chibi has Google alerts sending him notifications whenever someone makes a cuck joke about him? That by itself is just fun to laugh at. But the part that turns
Yeah, dude, he's probably like Raymond with comment notifications on.
him from your standard lolcow to an active threat to other creators is the doxing and mass flagging. Yes, some of the things people are doing to Chibi are kind of fucked up, but he wants it that way. He wants to be the victim. It allows him to go after anyone he wants, including those unrelated to the harassment. But that's not the only reason he does this. He does it for money. You see him constantly bragging about the revenue he gets from Twitter, yet that's not all. Stuff like this allows him to make more pity me videos and scummy fundraisers. Yes, he's made another one, but this time it's not for a legal fund. Instead, he needs it to move out of his house, the one that he publicly linked to under all of his YouTube videos.
Now, I'm not asking you guys to donate. If you don't want to donate, you do not have to. But I will have a link in the description for a Gifts and Go, where you could donate as much as you want. Now, you don't have to donate. Do not feel obligated, but what that donations will go to be completely blunt, it's basically to go to pay bills, to move, be able to basically pay movers, different stuff like that, just to be able to be in a safe spot. That's legitimately what it's about.
This is coded language for, I'm gonna spend the money on chicken nuggets and Gunnar anime figurines. If you give money to this guy, you are a fucking retard. This money will be wasted. Chibi is scamming you. He thinks you're a global loser, and he's right. This guy has weaponized his victimhood for maximum revenue. And I know he's only raised 10 grand so far, but that's 10 grand too many. You'd be better just putting all your money into Save the Kids token. At least the ad for that was well directed. Chibi just films these walking around the Aokigahara forest.
I think there's someone hanging right there.
And Chibi, I know you're watching this. I know you're seething and crying about all the mean shit I'm saying. I know you're gonna go to your Hugbox group chats, begging them to regain my comment section and file false reports. None of that changes the fact that you're a dysgenic cuckold pedophile who got abandoned by all your friends. I doubt even his parents love him. They probably just pity him like a kid with drug problems. But instead of getting high off meth, Chibi gets euphoria off looking at cartoon children getting raped. And none of what I'm saying is slander, Chibi. Threaten to sue me all you want. Make your gay-ass fundraisers. $10,000 won't do jack shit legally. You'd have better luck finding me at VidCon and beating me up. But nothing you can do can unshare your brother.
10 grand won't do shit from a legal perspective. A defamation lawsuit is at least 100 grand. At least. It's 7 o'clock. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm probably gonna go take a shower or something, then I gotta take my dog out again, and then I gotta sign into work, dude. You know, it's time to rise and grind, everybody. But hope y'all have a wonderful Monday. And yeah, I guess I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out.